Hi. 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 How's everyone doing today? Hey Metal. Hey Silver. I'm currently doing laundry. That's fair. Thank you so much for the like. Oh god, where am I? Sorry I'm late, guys. I was having a nap. Hey Ligma. Ah. I was having a nap, and then when I started to start the stream, people were talking about painting, and then I just started talking, and then suddenly it was like, oh no, it's time to start. Oh no. Ah, I didn't mean to, it was just comfy. I first woke up at like 4, and it's now 6. It's now cool, 20 past 6. I woke up at 4, and then I was like, oh, I've got plenty of time. I can just snooze a little bit more. And then suddenly I had no more time. Ah, but how are you all doing? Hey, Kata-chan. It's okay. It's not your fault. I was already out of bed at that point. I was just like chatting in Discord about painting instead of setting up for painting and just showing people how I paint. Because it's not like we were talking about anything different. We were just talking about these guys behind. Oh, by the way, I should probably show you. I did some work on off stream to finish these guys off. I decided to make goop. I said I was talking about how I'd have goop coming out of the multi-melter. And also, look at his little face. Is this not just a face that a mother could love? Look at all the little spittle and stuff I've got. I'm really happy with how he's turned out. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. And then I did the same with the bloat drone as well. He's got all the little goopy goop. Then I made it so that the goop was coming out of his little tubes like a little snail trail. I think it worked really well. This goop. Goopy goop. And yeah, you can touch it. It's solid. It might tear if you fuck around with it too much, but it's pretty solid. It's basically just glue that's been tinted with paint. It works, I think. Go on the level. He looks hungry. Yes, that was the look I was going for. Hellbirch, hello, thank you so much for the luck. I wanted to make him look like he just wants to have a little snack, and he's looking at my opponents like they are his little snack. He's just going to give them a friendly nom. Who doesn't like a little friendly nom? Okay, well, we all know how this is going to go, chat. Because I don't think we're doing anything new today. I think it's literally just the same stuff we've been doing on the Death Guard kill team and the demon engines. God, where are my paints? I mean, they're all right in front of me, clearly, but like, where are they? Where's the first one I need? There's like one paint I need more than anything, and it's there it is. It's right here, right in front of me. Okay, I'm gonna quickly make sure all my paints are mixed up. So, if you hear a sound that you think is sus, paint tinted glue is actually a brilliant idea for slime and stuff. It really is. It's a bit hard to control though. Like, it's very sticky and it just kind of like becomes strands and goes a bit everywhere. But it does the job really, really well. I don't think, like, I've seen some people on Reddit say they tried to do similar by using like texture goopy stuff and then painting over it. But like, I was asking some friends in an artist Discord about how to do it. Because I was talking about the effect I wanted, and they were like, yeah, use this stuff. And then when I started to use it, I kind of recognized the way it behaved. It reminds me of something I saw. There was a guy who did Golden Demon entry with that big orc on the thingy thing. God, what do you call it? The big orc on the giant squigosaur thing. And he did the squigosaur like it was a great white shark. And he did like the mouth all in the same stuff. Also, chat, I need to be honest with you. I'm dummy thick, and while we were playing Rogue Trader yesterday, I broke my chair, so it's a little bit broken right now. Sometimes I might just slip and slide a little bit. It's a bit Look, okay, this chair is very old and my ass is fat from all of the squats I do, so just accept it, okay? Pink has bought me a new one. It's also a massage chair. It's got like massages in the seat and on the back, and it heats up. Because I was like, I want it, and then she was like, okay. So upgrades, people, upgrades. So hopefully she'll have built that while I'm at work. I'm hoping she'll have built that. Isn't that an orc special character? Morgok scrap bag. Yeah, you know the one I'm talking about, Catgirl. Yeah, that's the one, I think. I don't know what it's called. I don't know what any of the orc characters are called other than Gazkal, if I want to be honest. He's the only one whose lore I actually am aware of, vaguely. And even then, my Gazkal lore is, like, mostly out of date, except for the fact that he got his head cut off by someone, and then they stitched it onto a bigger body. And now he's bigger, badder, and stronger than he's ever been, because that's how orcs work. They're little mushroom people, and you can't really kill them if you stitch their head back onto something else. Okay. Let's get started, I suppose. So we're going to start with Seraphim Sepia. And basically, on these Horus Heresy models, I think most of the model is going to get covered in this. Yeah, pretty much the whole model. I might do this bit back here in purple, just to give them a bit of color, you know. But yeah, these are Tartarus, except for Typhus here, who I'm just using as a regular Deathshroud Terminator. They're all Hey, the 40k. Yes, I'm a big fan of Death Guard. They're very cool. As you can tell from behind, I've got a little Death Guard army on the go. I've got a bunch of just Plague Marines and 30k kit bashed Plague Marines that I'm just gonna do a bunch of painting on at some point, probably off stream. At least I think I'll do them off stream. I feel like honestly it's just gonna be too much. I feel like when it comes to Death Guard, it's a lot of doing the same thing over and over again and then slowly improving the process. Like, I did paint some of the modern 40k plastic Deathshroud Terminators. I think it was like a year ago.
Then I never prime. Slap that prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that prime on the fucking table right now.
Hi. You just started painting one with Plague Boys. You're proud of your choice. Yes. Wait, what was your first kit? What did you start out with? I have 30 Poxwalkers on the table, but hidden behind everything that I should really paint. Like, I've part painted them because they're just Poxwalkers, so I'm not super fussed about like doing a big stream of it. But I might just do a stream where I paint 30 Poxwalkers because I just need to do something to make myself do them. Because I just every time I look at that, I don't want to do it. They're just 30 guys, and they're just like the same 10 sculpts, and they're boring. Wow. But other than that, I could probably paint these all day on stream. I don't want to do it, chat. I don't want to paint 30 Poxwalkers. Is that so wrong? And according to Reddit, that's the same issue that a lot of people have with Death Guard and the Combat Patrol. Which apparently the Combat Patrol is sold out online now. So I think that after the Emperor's Children get their full release wave, it's going to be Death Guard time. And they're going to get a new Combat Patrol. And hopefully it'll have miniatures that aren't terrible. Not that there's anything wrong with Typhus and the Plague Marines. I just feel like it would be nice. It would be really nice, I think, if the Death Guard got a multi-part Plague Marine kit. There's nothing wrong with the current Plague Marine kit. It's just it's very restrictive and monopose, and also they don't sell the full fucking kit. Give me a squad of 10. Like, the rules say they're meant to be in squads of 10, but they're not sold in squads of 10. And it's just very, very awkward. Like, it's the most awkward kind of thing to build. And I'm just like, no. No. Give me actual fucking numbers. This is why Horus Heresy kits are so much more useful, chat. Well, hang on. I need to catch up with chat. Oh, am I off stream? Oh no. I was off stream a bit. The model, no, it's basically just, it's hard to position with, actually, hang on, this doesn't need to be here anymore. So I got a new lamp, by the way. I got a new lamp. It's very fancy. It's very fancy. It basically clips onto the back of my desk. And it's very fancy. You see? So I don't have as many invasive things in the way of my painting as I had before. Yeah, I got it for like £10 on Temu. It was really good. Because like I was having a look at the manufacturer and it's basically like, hey, this is the exact same lamp that they sell for 100 quid in the UK. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to buy it. What could possibly go wrong if it's exactly the same thing? The model is moving again, or not? Yeah, sorry. That was the old lamp. It was just clipped to the desk, being in the way of my tracker. Wow. Ah. You started with normal Ultramarines and the Tyrannosaurus starter set, but said no to that and went to disease-ridden Moss Boys. Hell yeah. Speaking of disease-ridden Moss Boys, I'm gonna do a squad in Dirty Down Moss and a squad in Dirty Down Rust. Well, 2 squads in Dirty Down Rust, in the 2 different variants of Dirty Down Rust. And this is the overall color that they'll look. But I'm gonna wipe some of it away and make it look like Streaking Grime. But it's a very cool moss effect. Like, if you get in really close, I don't think you'll be able to see it on camera, but the way the paint kind of congeals on the surface of the miniature, it creates a really nice moss effect. And the way, like, the rust kind of dries up, it also makes it look like actual rust. It's very cool. I love Dirty Down paints. But these will be very easy to paint. But it could be fun to do them on stream. It'll just make sure I get them done. I say continuing to put off doing my Poxwalkers. But I think next week we're going to do... Oh, I should show you. This is the Kitbashed Demon Prince you guys voted. Like, this guy lost the vote by 1. So this is actually the Age of Darkness... Contemptor Dreadnought, but I wasn't doing anything with it. So, and I had some leftover bits from the Demon Prince kit from when we did our Wordbearers Demon Prince last year. And then I was like, I could turn this into a Demon Prince and it would be cool. So we've got a Demon Prince. I'm going to like make lots of, I'm going to cover up some of the, oh God. Why is that paint so thick on there? That looks horrible. Okay, I'm going to strip this down and repaint it next week. And reprime it next week, because... God, that was a terrible prime job. How did I do that? Anyway, let's ignore this. I'm just going to hide this over here, because I don't like it right now. But I'm happy with the kit bash. Oh, God. But yes, that was in the way. 30 Poxwalkers is boring at some point. Penis lamp. No, not the penis lamp. I'm not pink. I don't want a penis lamp. Hey, Mika. Have I started Kenya? I have actually, Callas. I have. I recorded the first chapter, and it's going to be one of the first videos I do on the new YouTube channel. So, yeah. His Malden Shitmarines now truly has a diverse follower base. Facts. Also, I'm gonna do. When I get the guy, I'm gonna do. When I get the Lord of Poxes, I'm gonna make Pyramid Head. I'm gonna turn him into Pyramid Head, and it'll be great. It will be great. Okay. The Assassin Rivals are about to be truly fantastic. AL. What's new on Mondays now, Tiger? I'm gonna do a Discord poll. You love the belly mouth. Yeah, I'm happy with it. It still sticks very closely to the chassis of the of the Contemptor, but yeah. What do I think so far? I don't really think I've gotten far enough to have a solid opinion. In all honesty. But we will see. I will read more of it, and then we will have an opinion. We will have an opinion, and it'll be such a good opinion that everyone will watch my book review. I mean, I say that, probably not, but it'll be nice. It'll be nice to have all the reading content I do and the book reviews all on one kind of place, I think. And kind of separate from all the stream content. Because it's not stream content. It's something I do because I enjoy it. And it'll be nice. It'll be nice. So I think my plan is Caiaphas Cain book 1. Record all of that. Probably edit it. I think Pink said she'd edit it for me, so I'll get her to edit it. Try and do like a daily video upload. But I want to have a backlog of stuff. Like I want to have like a full week's worth of content. But maybe I should just start with every other day for uploads. To start with. I'm not so sure, chat. These guys kind of remind me of how I had to do Deathwing Terminators as a kid. Only it used to be flesh wash and it over bone white spray, and it would look exactly the same as this. But I've got a slight metallic zenithal going on here, which I think honestly looks quite nice. But I am biased. I am biased, and it is my own work. I will give myself the award for painting my own things. Yes, that's what I shall do. So we are going to try and batch paint this squad as quickly as we can. Because if I'm going to be honest, I don't want to spend more than one stream on these guys. Because they're not the most detailed models in the collection. And there aren't that many of them. And effectively, we are just following the exact same steps we've done for all of those Death Guard. And honestly, hang on. They're actually smaller than base fucking Space Marines. So yeah, it should be easy. I hope they'll be easy. His alpha bias. Did I get the Dark Vengeance back then? The Termi sculpts were nice. I did not get Dark Vengeance. Dark Vengeance was like 7th edition, right? That was before I started to get back into Warhammer. Because it was only till at the end of 9th and early... It was only at the end of 9th I started to really get back into it. When I did that painting stream at the end of my first year streaming... God, that was such a long time ago. Oh God, I snapped that. I didn't even realize I'd snapped the thing. Oh well. It's painted over now. I'm sure it'll be fine. No one will ever know. No one will ever know, chat, because I say they won't ever know. Even you don't know. You're going to forget that I told you that I snapped that. 100%. Or the grandfather will come and make you sick. I mean, what? Wait, hang on. Did I do the back of this thing? Not quite. Maybe we'll do this underside bit green. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, chat. I'm going to keep changing my mind on it until it gets time. I nipped a model. You mean battle damage? Yes, exactly. Battle damage. There's a problem with resin, chat, is that it's very fragile. And so is prone to battle damage. And so, you know, if things snap and break, well, that's just part and parcel of the miniatures being miniatures, really. And, you know, once again, chat, I would never endorse, buying cheap alternatives to things. Well, never. And Games Workshop's resin has always been quite fragile. It's one of the reasons why I think a lot of people are afraid to ever use Fulgrim Transfigured on the tabletop. And I've seen a lot of people disfigure their really expensive Forge World model to put plastic wings on him, and I'm just like, I get it. But you could just get the 40k Fulgrim and have the whole thing be in plastic. Then you definitely don't have to worry about anything breaking unless you try really, really hard to break it. What? Also, I owe Alyona a bean. I do owe Alyona a bean. I'm so sorry, Alyona. I didn't see. I did not see. Wait. How are you doing, Alyona? The head is a better unfold. Oh yeah, no, I'm not going to debate that Fulgrim Transfigured is prettier. But do I think it's worth another £200? Not really. Not really. Also, the helmet on the plastic Fulgrim goes quite hard. So I can't really complain. I'm just excited to get my snake boy on the table. But first, we are going to have a nice little box set to build. I don't know if I want to build it on stream, chat. I think there's a bit of me that wants to just like build it all off stream and do a bunch of paint off stream. I mean, you guys have seen me do Emperor's Children before, but like I now know how I'm going to do the whole color scheme. So maybe it won't be the same. But there's a lot of Marines in that box. Also, someone leaked a bunch of the data cards. Noise Marines are kind of like okay. They're kind of okay. I don't know that I want to spam them. I like the overall look of their profiles, but they're not actually that good. And I don't think that they're as good as the lore. Like, I don't think the rules reflect the lore very well. Because, like, sonic weapons are meant to, like, liquefy the insides of living things and shatter their way through walls. And they're meant to be, like, an anti-everything weapon. And they're not. They're mostly just anti-elite infantry. Light vehicle at best. And they're very short range, and I don't know how to feel about that. And while they are a bit tougher than most Emperor's Children Space Marines, I don't think they're going to be that good, honestly, which is a shame. I get the feeling... I do, however, really like the Flawless Blades models. There's an Iron Hand that survives Noise Marines by being dead. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. The army rule is very strong. The army rule is incredibly strong. But also, Flawless Blades, they can do it in combat. They can basically do a pact to a pledge to Slaanesh, and if they kill any model, they're great. They're great. They just have to kill a model. If they don't kill a single model, also they wound everything on 3+ when they do the pact to Slaanesh. So it's good. It's good. The name of the game seems to be spamming 18 flawless blades to do blenders in Emperor's Children. So I'm glad I've kit bashed some flawless blades. Annoyed I'm gonna have to wait for more. I might have to figure out a way to kit bash some more. In fact, I'm almost certainly going to kit bash some more. I'm going to kit bash some more out of Age of Sigmar models, chat. That's what I'm going to do. Because I can. And it'll look good. I'm going to kit bash them out of Stormcast Eternals with some chaosy bits. And it'll look good. And it'll be great. It'll be really easy. I just need to make a way to make them look chaosy and get some extra swords. Where can I get swords from? I've got some swords, but I want like chaosy swords. I can find some chaosy power swords in my bits box. I'm sure I've got some chaosy power swords. I've got lots of Horus Heresy power swords as well. Ooh, I can give them Charnarble sabers from the upgrade kit. That'd be nice. I like the Charnarble sabers. It's very Emperor's Children. But yeah, the name of the game is going to be running 18 flawless blades and deleting your opponent's army in melee with advance and charge everywhere, all the time, over everything. That's how I think Emperor's Children are going to play competitively. And I think there's going to be a couple of different ways that they'll lose. I think one of the ways they're going to lose is they're going to just end up deleting their own units, because that's hilarious, and I wouldn't mind losing because it won't be my opponent defeating me, it'll be me defeating myself, which is also very on theme for Emperor's Children. I like that. It looked good, though. Also, one of the mini Match the Codex artworks. Yes, I'm a big fan. What is the bigger joke? The Avatars of Cain or the Iron Hands? The Charnarble sabers would look a bit small. No, what I'll do is I'll have a full-length power sword in one hand and have a Charnarble saber in the other, so they'll be dual wielding. So it will look cool. It'll work. Trust me. Trust me. Also, I've seen people use the Horus Heresy stuff on 40k Chaos Space Marines, and it works. It's scaled correctly. Like, the Horus Heresy plastic upgrade kits are scaled perfectly for 40k Chaos Space Marines. And from what I've seen, so are the Emperor's Children. But yes, what was I saying? What is the bigger joke? The Avatars of Cain or the Iron Hands? You see, the thing with the Avatars of Cain, Callas, is that they are a beat stick. They are a yardstick that is measured and is always relevant to whatever is happening when they're involved. They are always a significant obstacle in the lore. And yes, they get killed all the time, and it's hard to take them seriously. But at least they get screen time. Can the same be said for the Iron Hands? Can the same be said for the Sons of Medusa? Can the same be said for any of that? I owe Fun Guy a plushie. Okay, Fun Guy. Thank you, Callas. I am sorry. I feel like I need to get an extra screen for when I paint, you know? Like just a monitor, like a little monitor so I can read chat, like there, kind of. I shall make you Cockatiel. Look at this little Bob. He's just a little guy. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna put the Borb here. Borb on the shoulder. Did I see Daddy's lot? Wait, Wait, what? That was a jab specifically for me. I did watch Danny's video. I think I ran out of time before yesterday's stream. So I haven't finished watching it. I'll finish watching it after stream probably before bed. Because I have goofed and I slept a lot today and I stayed up super late yesterday. So I've probably fucked my sleeping pattern, which is great because I have work tomorrow and I need to be up at 5 a.m. So we'll see how that goes, chat. Callas, tell me the joke. Also, when you say specifically for me, what do you mean? He did link me the video directly. So I do think he wants me to see it. Iron Hands are a joke, even in their own books. In the Gardens from the story series, there's a Mechanicus character who just straight up says Iron Hands are their pet chapter. That's true. That's true. Like... the Iron Hands are kind of ridiculous. Does anyone even like the Iron Hands, chat? Does anyone actually like the Iron Hands? Like, there was a bit of me that was like, Iron Hands have good rules. And then I just remembered that they're the Iron Hands, and they're just a bit shit, lol. And also, I already have a cool army in black power armor. They're called the Dark Angels. Lol. Actually, speaking of Dark Angels, could I kit bash some fucking... No, I'm not going to do that. That's too expensive. I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. I have things I can use as a base for Flawless Blades. I don't need to kit bash, like, Inner Circle companions into them. Because, I mean, I am going to get the Combat Patrol eventually anyway. Like, because that comes with 2 sets of Flawless Blades, which is a full squad of 6 Flawless Blades. And then I'll have, like, 2 squads of kit bashed Flawless Blades. And that'll give me 18 Flawless Blades, and that'll be my army, and it'll delete everything, and it'll be great. It will be great. I hope they're not priced too expensive, though. But they do have an incredibly powerful rule. Just like, lol, anti-everything on 3+. It's a shame they don't have Devastating Wounds. If they had Devastating Wounds, then that would be really... Oh, I wonder if there's a stratagem that gives them Devastating Wounds. That would be really powerful. God, I'd spam the shit out of that in tournament play. That'd be so good. Oh, it was basically that you can't insult word bearers fans more when... I did see that. Look. Look. Lorgar did nothing wrong. He was a sweet, innocent boy that had bad influences going on. And all he wanted was the truth. And he got manipulated, yeah. But, like... Bro was literally traumatized all of his life. Can't hold that against him. The Emperor didn't help either. Though, you know what I don't get? Why does Malkador lie about, Why does Malkador lie about, Why does Malkador lie about the Emperor manipulating everything and engineering the Horus Heresy? Because it's hard not to think that that's true. Why is that a lie? I don't know I've not read that book, so I don't know. I don't have the context surrounding it. So, like, can someone fill me in? Because I'm pretty sure that that's not a lie and that the Emperor did engineer everything. It feels like given everything that's happened that. But then again, I know the Emperor definitely didn't want his Webway project to be destroyed. So I don't know. I don't know, chat. If anything, the Emperor made it worse. The Emperor made a lot of things worse, let's be honest. 18 maniacs run havoc on local tables, more at 11. I mean, it's just going to be like the Deathshroud meta, where Death Guard players were running 18 Deathshroud Terminators. Because Deathshroud are still one of the most efficient infantry units in the whole game. Also, hi Pato, how are you doing? Are you having a nice day? Welcome, welcome. It's always lovely to see you. What I'm very curious about is how Emperor's Children Terminators work. Because from the text leaks, apparently the Emperor's Children Terminators are meant to be really good, even though they're just basic normal Terminators. Apparently they're really fast and really good. I don't know what their rules could be, but I could totally run blocks of like 15 Terminators. 15 Terminators and 15 Flawless Blades and just run up the board and deep strike everywhere, stabbing the shit out of my enemies like it's fucking South London. Would that not be great, chat? That sounds like a really fun time. They'll be giving my opponents the power fisting they deserve. I mean, what? I just realized I'm just having my hands in the camera and not showing off the model. I struggle with this sometimes. I recall Malgador's telling that to someone on his deathbed to ease his passing. It's left ambiguous. Oh. Okay, well that's interesting. But I remember on I just remember in Danny's video, he was basically saying that Malkador was lying there the whole time. And I don't know. I mean, there's a bit of me that wants to believe that Malkador is lying and the Emperor is just a colossal fuck-up, which I think is hilarious. Then there's another bit of me that thinks the Emperor is a bastard and would absolutely manipulate everything to make it turn out this way. I don't know which I'd rather believe. Because the Emperor is not a good guy by any stretch of the imagination. He is not a moral, upstanding citizen. Like he's a war criminal of the highest proportions, and not in the funny I'm just a little war criminal meme way. Like actually just colossal genocidal maniac for his own ambitions. And while he might justify it by saying it's for humanity, I'm not so sure that it is, because ultimately he could have just left things alone. I wonder if Games Workshop would ever do a what if the Emperor just left things alone, because I think that would be interesting. Humanity, disparate, separate kingdoms in the world. I think it might actually make a more interesting setting if the Imperium of Man didn't exist. Then again, the Tyranids would come and then just eat everything, and that would be GG. Yeah. I mean, in the year 40,000, but what about all the time between the 31st millennium and the 42nd millennium? There's a lot of time there. It was the favorite theory of one of the two guys who made rules and law for the heresy. Would the Emperor really take himself out of commission for the Imperium to turn into a superficial death cult? You know, that's fair. That is fair. But, like, would he sacrifice his flesh to become a god? That's the real question. That's the real question. But then again, he chooses not to become a god. He chooses not to become a god. So, like, he rejects becoming the Dark King in the end and death. So I'm not so sure, chat. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in Warhammer, and I'm just like, it just leaves you wondering, like, bruh, what the fuck? None of it makes sense. Compelling, though. Oh, I need to give you a bean. Okay. No one knows the Emperor's true origins. That's true. I mean, they did once upon a time write the Emperor's origins. Like, back in the day, they had the whole shaman thing where, like, a bunch of shamans with, like, magical powers or some shit. Like, they were basically warp sorcerers. And they merged they sacrificed themselves in a big death cult and merged into one being, and that being was born as the Emperor or some nonsense. I think that's a bit too far-fetched, honestly. I feel like that origin story is a little bit ridiculous. I think it's too much. It's too much mysticism laid bare for it to be real. Though it used to be canon lore once upon a time. And sometimes I feel like Games Workshop just like is better off leaving things ambiguous. I think it's better for the setting if not every question is answered. I would, however, like them to take us to the Ghoul Stars in like some kind of DLC mission. But then again, they can always just use the Ghoul Stars to pull some new apocalyptic enemy out of their arse whenever they want to. Because not even Chaos things deal with the Ghoul Stars for whatever reason. And Tyranids don't like the Ghoul... like, nothing likes the Ghoul Stars. And I'm just like, yes, can we see that? I want to see more shit in that. Please. Give. Thank. The Emperor wanting to become a god goes directly against his character. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But at the same time, I mean, I suppose it's a bit like Gilliman. He's just using divinity as a tool, effectively. And notions of divinity as a tool. To quite good effect, honestly. I should finish 40k Typhus at some point. What should we play next week, chat? Because I voted for... I did the Discord poll to ask if you guys wanted to do Mechanicum or Chaos Gate. And that shit tied. That shit tied, like, perfectly down the middle. And that's really annoying. But then there's another bit of me that's like, what if we just play Devil May Cry and do something not Warhammer related? But that also feels really weird. Like, I like doing Warhammer stuff. I kind of don't want to stop, but at the same time, I do want to play Devil May Cry. And God knows I've got a massive backlog of games to play. But then I've got my anniversary subathon coming up not too far from now. It's literally going to be in a month. So that'll give me time to get through a bunch of backlog, both for painting and for games, I think. Hopefully. Maybe. I hope it does. What games do you want to play? Well, I want to play all of them. This is the problem. This is the problem, because I want to play Chaos Gate. I want to play Mechanicus. I want to play Devil May Cry. I want to get through the horror backlog, which I've mostly done at this point, honestly. I think last year we made some pretty decent progress on the horror backlog. Probably not as much as I would have liked, but... And probably not as much as some people would have liked. Well, but I think we made decent progress on the horror backlog. And I'm pretty happy with how many games we've cut it down to. Hell, I even added some games to the horror backlog. Speaking of horror games, I wonder if when Meeside's Peaceful update is coming. I'd like to see what's on the Peaceful update. Meeside was such a good game, chat. So good. I want to also do Dawn of War, but like Dawn of War, the Gorguts campaign from Winter Assault. I don't think I want to do the other campaigns, like the Dark Crusade campaign, just because I don't think there's not much narrative there, and they're very repetitive. I don't think they'd be good to stream. Much like how when I play Total War, it's very much a lot of auto-resolve. I'm not actually good at the real-time strategy stuff. But I've been making some decent progress off stream when I've been like low energy. I've been trying to play a campaign. I've been trying to finish a campaign for every faction off stream, just because I like the Total Warhammer games. They're really fun. I always like Total War, in fairness. Do you know what I really want to do, though, more than anything? I'm going to get the Emperor's Children box and paint it. I want to paint it. That's all I really want to do. I've been so hyped for it. And now it's coming, chat. It's coming in just a couple of weeks. And that's very exciting for me. I can't wait. What? I also got a Temu airbrush, because I watched Age of Squidmore. Apparently the airbrushes from Temu are really good. So I got one. It looks quite fancy. I should probably show it off at some point. Mostly because I think my current airbrush is just very, very... It was the cheapest thing I could find, and I put it on Throne, and everyone bought it. And it was really good, and I liked it. But as I've come to realize since using the airbrush a lot, is that it's a little bit prone to clogging, and I also think I've bent one of the needles by accident. Wow. Okay. Mechanicus is even more repetitive, but has top tier banter and writing. The question is, which of them can I get through fastest? But a character vehemently protesting his own, sacrificing everything he is built to become a god sounds like an incredibly stupid twist. That's true. That's true, Callas. That's very true. Also, the sound design is Mechanicus and music is great. Well, we can have a think about it, chat. We can have a think about what we want to do. We're doing a lot of stuff this week. I mean, tomorrow, I don't normally stream tomorrow, but we're going to do some Space Marine 2 tomorrow, which should be fun. I want to unlock the Mark 7 helmet. Hell, I'm probably not even going to use it, if I want to be 100% with you. I'm probably not going to use it on most of my characters. But I would like it, because it looks cool. That's basically the only reason. And it's fucking FOMO, so, like, we've only got a limited time. Oh, Callas, are you excited for, I did put a new airbrush on Throne. I put an Iwata Eclipse because I've heard very good things about them. But no, I'm actually going to remove that because I just got a new airbrush on Temu. It was really good. Actually, I'm gonna do that now before I forget. There are some things I need to delete from my Throne. I don't use the Mark 7 when there's Beaky Helmet available. That's true. That's true. Wait, does the Beaky Helmet come without the Raven Guard thing? Because I thought the Beaky Helmet had the Raven Guard thing stuck onto it. I'm going to delete some stuff from my Throne that I don't need anymore. I would like that other lamp, but I don't think it's worth that much money, so I'm going to delete that from Throne. Yeah, I'm deleting some stuff from Throne. Things have been deleted from Throne. I think the biggest thing I'd like on my Throne is the massive Army Painter speed painting set. Nah, that's some good shit. There's a clean version of the Mark. Ooh. Yeah, I've deleted the stuff because I literally just saw a really nice looking airbrush on Throne that looked very similar to some high end airbrushes. And I know that I know on Temu, like Temu basically is just direct from manufacturer sales. So it's like all the stuff that gets shipped to Western companies before they stick all their branding on it. And it's just like, bruh, it just makes so much sense. Like Temu makes so much sense. Like it feels very pro-consumer versus a lot of industries in this part of the world. But then again, I understand that some people have concerns about the quality of stuff, but everything seems to be okay. I just need to I do need to test the airbrush before I can make a final like judgment call on it, you know? Okay. We're gonna dry brush these guys now. A little dry brush. A little dry. Where's my tissue? There's my tissue. I will have to get that clean version of the Mark 6. I love my beakies. You know what I would like? I would like it if they put some goddamn chaos customization in the game. But I know they're not going to. They're just not. Like I like Space Marine 2, but sometimes I just think about it and I just think they've actually, like, it's so much, it had so much potential and it's just not being seized. And that's really annoying to me. As someone who played Space Marine 1 basically on launch as a kid, it just seems like a waste, you know? It just seems like wasted potential. I love Space Marine 2. But they can do so much more than they're doing right now. And I know they've got limited resources. But they've sold like 2 million copies of the game. Like, just invest more. I know they've got other things going on and it's not the developer's only game, but like, it is the game that makes them the most money, let's be honest. It is, and they need to crack on and keep the momentum going before they lose it. Because people will, in this day and age, people will lose interest. Hell, I lose interest in Space Marine, and it's one of my favorite games in recent memory, which is a shame. Like, I don't want to lose interest in it. I want more hype. I want more people to play. But more people aren't going to play unless there's more new things in the game. That's just the reality in this day and age. And I know people clown on me for that clowned on me a little bit for that meme post I made, but like, I'm not wrong. Wow. We keep talking about this every now and again because until they add stuff to Space Marine 2, I'm gonna occasionally just ramble about like how annoying it is that there's not more in the game. I don't mean to. I'm not trying to complain because it is a good game. It just needs more. It's like that whole notion of paying like a AAA price, which, like, let's be honest, it wasn't a cheap game at launch, and it still isn't a cheap game, and it's still not been on sale as far as I'm aware. And like, yeah, I just feel like people will lose interest. I don't Warhammer. I wouldn't like Warhammer to just be like a short-lived trend, because I know it's very mainstream and popular right now. But I would like it if it stayed mainstream. I would like it if more people got into it. I would like more people to play it.
Feature Bandito just raided with 22 viewers.
Vito Bandito! Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing, Raiders? Pink! Hi. Belted into... Wait, what? Baited into a nap and then left... I didn't bait you into a nap. I was asleep before you came to join me in the nap, lol. The combat loops aren't very diverse. Exactly. Most of the guns are very same. Exactly. There are too many bolt guns and there's not enough difference. But welcome, welcome. Vito Bandito, how are you doing? How's your stream? You're playing Derail Valley. What's Derail Valley? What brings you to our little corner of the internet? Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I will do my best to take care of them. I understand if you need to do Self-care and all that stuff after stream is important. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. But welcome Raiders. I'm Tiger. I'm a variety streamer. I focus on Warhammer content. Today we are doing some painting. Just doing some Deathshroud Terminators for Horus Heresy in my Death Guard army. Which I'm actually just going to use for 40k because no one plays Horus Heresy in my area. But I already have some plastic Deathshroud Terminators and you know, can't have too many of the exact same miniature, lol. But yeah, I do a lot of shit posting online. You may have seen me on meme pages and on Reddit and stuff. I love Warhammer. I do a lot of Warhammer content. I do book readings. I do painting. I do games. Sundays we usually have a games with chat night. This week we're playing Monster Hunter Wilds, which I'm super excited for. Is anyone else playing Monster Hunter Wilds this week? Because I won't have time. I just won't have time. I don't know if I've got D&D on Saturday. That's probably going to be my only day to do more audiobook recording. And hopefully next week Pink will edit all the audio I've recorded and stuff into some neat little videos for you all to watch. We can have a nice time on YouTube's. In March, I'm going to be launching some new YouTube channels as well. One is called Catgirl Hobbies, and the other is called A Catgirl Reads, which is just basically all my audiobook ASMR kind of stuff. Occasionally there will be bedtime stories, because sometimes people like that regardless of their age. Which I'm thinking, I'm coming up to my 3-year anniversary. I think I might have that be one of the dono goals. Be like, oh yeah, if you donate this amount, you can pick a bedtime story that I will record and send to you. That might be nice. That would be super chill. Very easy redeems to do. He had to sneak in a train ride before work. Oh god. Well, just stoked for the new friends. We didn't get to hang out the other day. In the... Yes! Yes. I remember. I was basically just exhausted after work, and I just kind of like, I passed out on the couch, and then Pink sent me to bed. That was super lame, but we will have to make time. You know what I'm really excited for, chat? Elden Ring Night Rain. That's gonna be really fun. That's also gonna enter the game's chat rotation, and should be a good one for collabs. I've got a couple of collabs already lined up for it when it launches. It'll be really fun. But yeah, I hope you had fun. I was just an eepy little bean. I hate that I am sometimes just very sleepy. I don't mean to be, chat, but I can't help it. Especially when I do stupid things like staying up till like 3 AM on a stream yesterday. God, that wasn't meant to happen, but I did, and I don't regret it. We finished Rogue Trader yesterday. That was really good. Really fun. I think we got the good ending. About as good an ending as we could have gotten. Maybe. We might not have gotten the best ending, but I think we got the best ending. You got a raid and run? Okay. Good luck with work, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I'll do my best to take good care of them. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day at work. Okay, we're almost done with this coat of dry brush, and then we can just switch to griming everything up with Mortarian Grime. Okay. That's enough Wraithbone for now. I don't know why I washed that brush. I'm gonna need all of that paint in a little bit. Wow. Okay, Mortarian grime time. Just the driest. This one looks the driest. There are some miniatures I need to strip down this week. I will do that. Ooh, that might be a bit too much, but that's fine. We'll just move that around later. That's too much paint. I say, and then immediately add more paint to the brush, like I didn't need to move that extra paint around. Wow. Why am I like this, chat? I don't mean to be. I just immediately forego the thing that I was immediately thinking about. Okay. You really want to power through and finish the Eldar War Fighters, but you have to do another Victrix Guard. What's a Victrix Guard? I'm a Google this. I feel like I should know what it is. Oh God, Space Marine. I've never painted an Ultramarine before, if I want to be honest. Yeah, no, I got nothing. I've never painted an Ultramarine before. I literally have never done it, so I have no tips. I have no experience painting those. Yeah. You've painted 60 Ultramarine Intercessors once, and that was hell. Yeah. This is why I quite enjoy the process of doing Death Guard. Even though I'm doing a lot of them, or have done a lot of them in the past couple of weeks, it feels like they're not boring. That each model feels very different, and even if you're painting them in batches, even though they're not any more complicated than each other, in fact, these are probably the simplest ones I've painted. They're all very interesting, and I think that keeps them quite fun to paint. They're just different enough without being overly complicated by random crap. Which I'm quite grateful for, honestly. Speaking of Space Marines, I do need to finish my Sons of the Phoenix army. I should crack on with that, because I mean, yeah, they're just guys. They're just almost done. Like, I painted a bunch of Gravis guys and characters, and then, like, I just never finished them. I think I did all of the non-metallic stuff, and now I'm on the stage where I have to just sit down and do a bunch of metallic stuff. I don't know why I haven't done it. I just crack on and do it. It won't take very long. I can literally just do it and finish them off in a day. I don't know why I haven't done that. Maybe I'll do that on stream. Maybe I'll do that on stream during the subathon. I'll just be like, get up in the morning and do some painting. And that could be fun, I think. Then again, I'm not sure how I could help you, because I honestly think that from a lot of the work you do, I genuinely think you're a much better painter than I am, Kata-chan. Like, you do non-metallic metal and all kinds of really smooth gradients, and I mostly focus on tabletop painting, if I want to be honest. Like, I've never done a display quality miniature. I will do at some point, though. I think my first display quality miniature is probably going to be... Oh, well, the first thing I'm going to try and do as a display quality miniature is probably going to be the Void Dragon. It's a big centerpiece. It's a big centerpiece, and I think it would be really fun to do. Hi, Punk. How we doing? Andy. Yeah, I haven't had them. As we can see, they also... God, this chair is so broken. I was going to lean back, but then I realized this chair is not a good idea. Wow. The brush is willing, but the body is tired. Oh, I just grab a monster when I feel like that, lol. I don't know if that's healthy advice, though. But it's what I do. I feel like coffee doesn't really work. Sometimes tea does, weirdly enough. Like, because tea feels very much like a sit down and be productive drink, whereas coffee just feels like unless it's a really nice, like, fancy coffee. For me, coffee is like oh, I need this. Not that. It's not something I want, and therefore it's not something I choose. Whereas I always like to sit down with a cup of tea. Like... and some biscuits. Maybe you should get a little snack. A little bit of a snack might help. You know, it's always good to take healthy breaks. You should definitely make sure you're not pushing yourself too hard. Because, like, I feel like the minute a project feels like work, especially if it's part of the hobby thing, then it's time to switch gears and do something else. And also, you want to do the Warp Spiders. You don't want to do the Last Victrix Guard. It sounds like you can't be asked, so just take a break from it. Just do the thing you actually want to do. Unless you've got a deadline, then that sucks. Because I know you do a lot of commission work, don't you? See, this is part of the thing. It's like, back in the day, I tried to do commission art, like Clip Studio Paint, digital art, illustration kind of stuff. Back in the day when I drew, I was like, over COVID, I'm like, I will try and make a job of this. And then I found that when I tried to do that, I just wasn't enjoying it as much. And I stopped. Deadfire, hello. You had pizza. What kind of pizza? Was it nice? I also had pizza. I literally, me and Punk had breakfast pizza as soon, because it's buy one get one free on Tuesdays everywhere here. So we literally got the first order of the day, and the pizza was so hot and steaming, and it was perfect. Thank you. I also haven't eaten yet, but you know, I'm not going to eat until I finish painting because I don't want to get pizza grease on my models. That would be less than ideal. Less than ideal. The basic of basics, cheese. Commission work is hard because you got to keep the schedule. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, I say breakfast pizza. It was like at like 11:30 in the morning. It was more like breakfast. It was more like pizza brunch than breakfast pizza. But still, it was the first meal of the day. It's fresh from the takeout. The first order they had all day. In fact, they had to call me up when I put the order through, and they were like, "We're so sorry. We literally don't have a driver in until for half an hour, so we can't get this out to you, so you're just gonna have to wait if you still want it." And I was like, yeah, no, that's fine. Because, I know sometimes you want pizza for dinner, but the simple fact is that breakfast pizza is the best pizza any pizza delivery place will ever do. It's the first pizza they've got. It's not like the oven isn't covered in grease from the rest of the day and needing to be cleaned. They won't have many orders, so you won't have to wait as long as you usually do. And I decided one day to just order breakfast pizza first thing in the morning, and then I was like, from our usual place, and then I was like, hang on, There's no point in doing evening pizza. There's no point. It's the inferior option, chat. It is the inferior option. No matter what you want to say about it, it's always going to be inferior to doing the first order of the pizza place in the day. Like, yeah. And also, if they didn't want to do breakfast pizza, why would they open that early? Why would they open at 11 a.m.? Hell, some people places open at 10. Like, they know people want that shit. Also, like, let's be honest. It's so much better to enjoy breakfast pizza when you're not hungover. Best pizza is dinner followed by warmed up pizza left over in the morning. I'm going to disagree with you there. Because it also depends on how the leftover pizza was done. Because room temperature leftover pizza, fantastic. Would not reheat that. Because I think it tastes good on its own. You have 1 terabyte of game clips to delete. Oh god. Have you been playing with your Steel Series thing? Getting lots of like fun little clips? Because it was good. Like that clip you sent of like us in Darktide where you accidentally fell off the side. That was so funny. I like that. Because I was wondering how it happened. Yeah, it was a good little moment. How are you doing, fun guy? Are you working? You not having technical difficulties today? How was your stream the other night, by the way? How was Sea of Thieves? Did you have fun? Everyone go follow Fun Guy. They're a wonderful, wonderful being. And you should definitely check them out. They're like the sweetest guy. Yes. I'm glad you had fun. Few audio issues. Oh yes, and the amount of bots you had to deal with. Have you figured out how to get Saribot on your channel yet? It's very simple because it's literally just a Twitch bot like built it like it's a Twitch channel that automatically moderates people by collecting data on spam bots, and it just automatically bans all the spam bots. The first time you stream and run Saribot, it might spend like literally 20 minutes banning bots because it'll ban all the bots in its database, and then it'll just constantly run automatically on its own every time you start up stream. I believe in you. Can we get a shout out for Saribot, please? Someone. If you just go to their Twitch channel, it will tell you everything you need to do about how to set up Saribot, Fun Guy. It's a really good like thing to add to your channel. Like it does so much work, especially if you're having issues with random bots and stuff. I know bots tend to target smaller streamers because they think that they'll be able to get money out of them, which is silly. Because like, if you have to buy viewers, then it's like, bruh, you just put stuff out there. I know it's hard to market yourself as a streamer, in all honesty, because there's a lot of people ultimately that do the exact same thing. I know that there's a lot of streamers out there that do Warhammer painting. I know that there's a lot of VTubers out there. I know that there's a lot of shitposters out there. I know there's a lot of people that do ASMR stuff. It's hard to stand out amongst all that. But if you just keep making stuff, keep being silly, keep being funny, people will like you and will like to stick around, I think. And I want my place to be a place anyone can come to and relax. I think that comes through quite well for the most part. But yeah, Seribot's a fantastic addition to any streamer's thing. It just makes life so much easier. And because it like it doesn't really require human interaction to like detect the bots and stuff. Usually like the spam messages get deleted before anyone has the chance to read them. Usually I don't even see what the message is. I just see Seribot does a spam detection and has deleted the thing. It's really good. Really, really good. Anyway, that's enough about Twitch bots. Well, what would you guys like to see me paint next week? Do you want to do Demon Prince? Do we want to do more Plague Marines? Do we want to do Poxwalkers? Do we want to... I don't know. I don't know what else we could do, honestly. We could do more Plague Marines. We could do some characters. Characters are always fun. I think. More Spec Marines. Okay. God, I can't wait to go. It's only been broken, like, a day and a half. But, my God. It's horrendous. I have to just lean on one side. And like, if I try and sit in the middle, it just tilts. And it's very awkward. I don't like it. I can't believe I broke this chair. I mean, to be fair, I've had this chair like 5 years, and it wasn't very expensive. It was like quite a cheap chair. I owe you a contained chalice. Like, I'm so sorry. Oh God, I just see the spinny. Andy, I'm so sorry. I can't fix my chair. Like you know the bit where the bit at the bottom of the seat that connects to the pole in the middle of the chair, that's actually snapped. So I literally just have to replace the chair at this point. But it's only been broken. Like, I noticed it happened yesterday, I think, part way through the stream. I started to feel like I was at an angle, and I was like, what's going on here? And we'd had a look at it with Pink today, and then we were like, yeah, no, that's completely fucked. Then I was like, Pink, can you buy me a chair? Because I have no money. Because I have to pay the rent next week. Wow. And then she was like, okay. And now I have a chair coming tomorrow. It's a very nice chair, actually. It wasn't very expensive, but it's like a massage chair. It's like got these little massage points in the seat and in the back. So I can just like vibe on stream literally and have a massage in real time and just lie back. Duct tape everything. Lol. No. So tomorrow I'll have a new chair. That reminds me, I need to tell Pink to set up for me. I feel like it should be obvious that it needs to be set up before I can use it, because I've got stream tomorrow night. I mean, you say duct tape everything and then you say kidding, but like, if it works. And we all know that duct tape is like the Force. It binds the universe together. Oh, I dropped my brush. Okay, I'll grab that in a sec. I'm just gonna do some dry brushing. I kind of like doing the wet blending with dry brushing, honestly. I think it works because it still picks out the edges, but adds a very slight blend to the inks as well. So we get a nice kind of mixture of everything. I just realized I was doing that off stream. But like, if we were to compare the two, it's just like, it's not too different, but it's just different enough that like the oil wash will really bring out everything. God, I really like oil washing. I feel like oil washing really just does a lot to make the miniatures look better. Okay, next guy. Oh, cats, why are you fighting? Stop. Stop. Do not fight in here. Fuck off. Cats. No. Evie. Horus. Horus. No. No. No.
Heartsick Ruben just subscribed for 2 months.
Ruben, thank you so much for the 2 months. Coffee ingested. Third option. 30k Dawnbreakers. What's a Dawnbreaker? Oh, wait, no, those are the 30k jet bikes. Oh, those are really cool. Wait, are those for, are those resin? Yeah, they must be. Because they've not done those in plastic just yet, have they? Those are very cool. Ruben, how are you doing? Thank you so much for the 2 months. I really appreciate it. Oh, God. I don't know. I feel like Dawnbreakers are kind of like... I don't know. I much prefer the look of the Dawn Eagle jet bikes, you know? I don't know why. I just feel like they're a lot more aesthetic, whereas the Dawnbreaker jet bikes all kind of just look like fucking flying tubes, you know? Do you not think? This is very nostalgic. Other than the Mortarian grind, this is basically exactly how I'd paint Deathwing Terminators as a kid, and it just feels very nice, you know? It feels like I'm gone back to my roots, only now I'm not painting them like shit, lol. Because I'm not a child, and I have a bit more of a sense than just whack paint on it, my guy. Because I know that's how I used to be when I was a kid. Now it's like, hey, I understand. I understand basic principles of art and design, lol. Fun guy, you added it to your channel? Good. The next time you go live, it should do a bunch of work and just delete all of the bots. And you'll see that, like, your chat will be flooded with, like, bot deletions, like, for the first little while. But it'll give you time to do all your stream prep stuff. It will also delete followers who are bots as well. So if you have any bot follows, they'll disappear as well. Which I think is good, because like, bot follows aren't real. No one wants bot follows. Unless they're, like, moderator bots. Like Seribot. But, like, Seribot knows generally not to ban, like, things that have mod authorization. Lol. Have I done this guy? No. I hope it helps, fun guy. Hopefully it should take the burden off having to watch for mods and like let you actually just focus on streaming. And if you have moderators, it'll let your mods focus on moderating instead of like being on bot watch. Now we do Typhus. I should really do 40k Typhus at some point. Like, I started him, but like he's still only in like the early stages. Like the really, really early stages. Like he's been primed and I did a little bit of contrast paint on like small bits. And then that was it. He's still mostly unpainted. But this Typhus is just going to be like a regular, he's going to be like the champion with the dual plague spurt gauntlets in this squad. Just because I think he looks appropriate for the job, you know? Okay. That's all the Wraithbone and whatnot now. Now it's just time to do the Militarum Green. Which, I'm just trying to think, which bits do I want to do in Militarum Green? It's definitely going to be the Pauldrons. And then I'm thinking maybe this bit and the back, yeah. Or I could do that in purple and Sigvald Burgundy. I'm not sure. You probably shouldn't have any bots. Like, yeah. Follow bots don't really target small streamers. Usually follow bots are like things that are used to like harass people and stuff. Because if you have follow bots, like if you get spam followed by follow bots, usually you'd know if you got follow botted because it would be like hundreds of them. Usually they're there when someone tries to get a streamer banned or something. So you shouldn't have to worry about follow bots. You are just a small bean. Who would dare try and harass you? I will stab them. I mean, what? Fatto. I will give you a bean. What? Okay. So this bean will go on the other ear. We now have Bean Crown. Crown of Beans. Okay. Right. Let's do Militarum Green. Militarum Green. Militarum. Where are you? Where are you? You're somewhere here. Gut Ripper Flesh. I really need to tidy up this desk. Plague Bearer Flesh. Real, where is it? Where the hell is it? I just looked at that one. Why did I pick it up again? It's somewhere on this desk. Militarum. Just gonna mix up the paint because the pigment is separated from the medium a little bit. So this will take a minute or so, which is good because it gives us time for the paint on the miniatures to dry, which is really what we want. You like those Heresy Deathshrouds? They're very cool. Like, they're very cool miniatures, honestly. Like, they're simple. They get the job done. I don't think they're as cool as the plastic 40k Deathshrouds, but like the plastic 40k Deathshrouds, you can only really build them monopose. And the differences between the alternate builds is it's only very small. Like, I don't think there's enough to really distinguish them between each other. So I'm like, I already have a squad of them. So I can either run these guys as 2 squads of 3 or a squad of 3 and a squad of 6. I don't know which I'm going to do just yet. Because I have a lot of Terminator characters. I've got Azrak the Annihilator, who's a Khorne Berserker character from Warhammer Plus, but I kit bashed him into a sort of Death Guard Chaos Lord in Terminator armor. You know what's surprising? Emperor's Children don't have Terminator characters. They have a brutal, minimalistic vibe to them, which is very Death Guard. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I agree. I really like the aesthetic of these guys. It's basically just like slightly up-armored Tartarus plate. I do think I prefer the Cataphracti, I do think I prefer the Cataphracti plate on the, I just think it suits Death Guard more. Wow! I have been borged. I'm kind of hungry. I want a snack. Should I get a snack, chat? Okay, I am going to do my best not to, I'm going to do my best not to paint on the Death Guard Legion emblem. Because it's meant to be white, right? Or off-white. So I'm just going to kind of leave it unpainted. And if I go over it, I'll just go over it in silver. Lol. Because easy mode. Easy mode. So I don't like how much contrast paint is building up in me trying to be careful. It's a bit less than ideal. A little bit less than I would like. I just feel like it's pooling in the wrong places. But we will have to work on... We'll just have to work on pulling the paint around a bit differently. Is my hope. Okay. Hi, Haru. I'll do these little tilting shield bits in like that coppery color. Yeah, I think I'll do the backs of these in Sigvald Burgundy. Just because I like having a little bit of purple. I don't think it just looks nice, you know? The Cataphracti looks a bit too ceremonial for your liking. And no, I get you. It's got all those weird tassely things. Yes, get the snack, consume the ponk. But I have pizza. You know what? Should I message Ponk and get her to feed me pizza while I paint so I don't have to worry about dirtying my hands? That would be funny. But she might be busy though, so I don't know if I should do that. But it should be funny. It would be funny. I've messaged her to feed me pizza. We'll see if she wants to do it. It would be funny if she did. She loves me, and don't say poor Punk. She is my sweet bean. Chat, would you feed me while I painted if I asked you to? It would be funny. It would. It's just a bit. I mean, it might not be a bit. It depends if she actually does it. But I think she's making music right now, so she probably won't even check the message for a bit, if I want to be honest. Last night she started to get back into doing some music production. She's really good. She was stuck on a bit earlier she was working on, and I was able to help. It's a nice time. It's a nice time. I wonder if he's going to do it. Oh, what am I doing? This way. I hear you, Kato. What are you doing? Oh, I see you're in the black stone fortress box. I really need to finish building Blackstone Fortress. I didn't, let alone painting it. I should do some more Blackstone Fortress stuff. I will at some point. I don't know when, but I will paint the Blackstone Fortress stuff. Nice Traitor Guard in that box set as well, which I quite like. Hey Haru. What's up, little cat? Okay, that'll do. This feels like it's going very quickly, honestly. They're so simple. I feel like the stream might be done a lot quicker than I thought it would be. Well, maybe not the stream, but this bit of the stream. Let's see, what have I got to do after this? I've got to do the shafts on this. Then it's just metal work, really. Which there shouldn't be too much of. At least not compared to the other Death Guard. There's a lot less metallic bits. Okay. A Kato armed with Blackstone would be dangerous indeed. Mayhaps. I really need to just do all the miniatures for the tabletop game that I've been planning. By the end of the year is the goal, which I think is a fair goal. It'll start, and then I'll be really excited, and then it'll be like, yeah. I keep changing my mind on what the main antagonists I want to be are, but like we've got a lot of options. It's gonna be like I think it's gonna be. It's not going to be Rogue Trader. Oh god, have I missed a bit? I think I missed a bit. Hang on. I missed a bit, chat. Fret not, though. I will fix it, and no one will ever realize that I missed a bit. And that blends in nicely. No one will ever know, chat. No one will ever know. Except us. And it'll be a little secret. There's a Chaos Faction. Lilycat, yes, these are the Death Guard. These are my Plague Marines. Well, the Plague Marines are back there. These are Deathshroud Terminators. You can see all the little Poxwalker zombies. Oh god, if I finish these early, I will actually do some work on Poxwalkers, chat. I will do some work on Poxwalkers. God, I really don't want to do work on Pox. There's just so many of them. And they're so boring. Wow. But if I finish these early with plenty of time to spare, then I guess I don't really have an excuse. I've got time for it, and they're literally right on the desk. You wish my hands were more stable. I have nerve damage, and my hands are not very shaky. I don't do highly precise detail work because of it. I try to find the simplest way to paint everything, which is really good because I think I'm great for teaching beginners, because I can't teach people advanced techniques, but I can show people how to do stuff in a way that's simple. Like, one of the things I always do is I always rest my wrists directly on the corner, the edge of the table, to keep them stable. And I always have a slight downward pressure. And I kind of... That's okay. I always have a slight downward pressure to keep my hands as stable as possible. But like, if you look at my left hand, it doesn't stay still when I'm holding the miniature. Like, it doesn't. It never has. And I just, like, you learn to, as long as you're persistent, you can learn ways to focus on it. But also, it's easier to, I find that my hands stabilize a little bit more when I, like, focus on anything except my hands. Or I don't know if that's just me having subconsciously learned to compensate for the fact that my hands are a bit shaky. It's a little bit annoying, honestly. Because more than once, even on stream, I don't know if people have noticed it, but the shaky has actually caused me to make really big mistakes that I've had to go over. It's kind of annoying when your hands don't do what they want to do. But hey, we do the best we can with what we have. That's all anyone can really ask to do. So I believe in you. I'm sure there are people who have worse shaky hands than I do. But don't feel bad. Just stick to miniatures that are simple. Focus on one element at a time. And if things get a bit messy, that's okay. This is another reason why I quite like doing Death Guard, because you can get away with a messy miniature, and it looks perfect, because Death Guard are literally messy in the lore. Like, they are children of the Plague God. They are all about decay and mess and all that kind of stuff. So it's okay if they're not the neatest things in the world. I believe in you, Lilycat. Anyone can do what I do. Anyone. It's just about having a little bit of patience and applying the right tools for the right jobs. Unfortunately, models like this, you can just slowly edge up to the bit you want to paint with contrast paints and push it to fill it. So you don't have to be very accurate. And sometimes you'll make mistakes. Sometimes the brush will slip or your hand will shake, and then you'll make a little bit of an error. But on this faction, at least, it really, really isn't that big a deal if you do. And also, weathering your miniatures is another way that really helps to hide any mistakes you think you've made. Things like oil wash, things like adding rust, grime, verdigris, all of that goes a long way to, I won't say tidying the miniature, but they'll grime it up in a way that makes any mess you've made fit. And the great thing about things like rust and grime, I use dirty down paints. So it's all about, I use dirty down and verdigris paint. So it's all about splotching it on in big, messy patterns and then just rubbing it off. Happy little mistakes, like Bob. Happy little accidents, as Bob Ross says, yes. There are no mistakes. Sometimes there are things we can't control. There are no mistakes. It all just adds to the character of a miniature. Did you get a little bit of a black wash on something you didn't need to and now it's kind of stained? Well, that's just battle damage from a laser round or something. You can always find a way to make it work. As long as you just trust the process. That's the most important thing. Trusting the process. I am looking for my rattling grime. Where is my rattling grime? This is another reason why I'm very grateful for contrast paints. Because without contrast paints, none of my miniatures would look nearly as good as they do. It's a simple fact. Like, I guess I could, like the bone armor here isn't contrast paint. It's a very, like, dry, like, it's layers of shade paint with dry brush over the top. And yeah, you could do that, but that takes forever. And if a miniature takes too long, it's not always the funnest project in the world, I think. To watch some Bob Ross. I think you could use his techniques for your little dwarf diorama plant. Oh, you mean the one with the banner? And the little backdrop. That looks really cool, Catachan. That looks really, really cool. By the way, are you entering Golden Demon? Or have you followed Froggy? Froggy's doing another painting competition. I think you do really well in that. I'm going to enter, but only for tabletop. I don't know what I'm going to enter, though. I don't know what I'm going to enter. You'd love to get to Golden Demon. I don't think I'll ever have the skill. But maybe one day I will. It'd be cool to try and get there. But I think for me, my focus is just going to be doing casual hobbying, helping people learn how to get into the game, helping people pick up, like, basic skills to get their own army. That's the kind of content I like. Because there are loads of painters in the community that will always be better or capable of more than me. And that's not a bad thing. There's no such thing as competition in art, even though I'm talking about entering competitions. Wow, it's such a contradiction, isn't it? But that's part of the fun. I think for me, I just like to see what other people can do. I like to see what other people can do. Maybe see if there are things that they're doing, materials they're using, techniques they're using that I can try and pilfer and add to my repertoire. Because even though I may not ever get to that kind of competition level, display level standard, I'll always try and do the best I can. And that's all any of us can really do. Because there's no real standard that matters, except what you choose to be capable of. And it's all about time. Time and creativity. But then again, there's always a new way to do stuff, right? Always. I think I'll do all those other bits in, I really like Rattling Grime, honestly, over Bone White. It kind of like becomes this sort of like grayish brown kind of color. It's a nice color. I think I'll do dark metal on all these little cables and stuff. Yeah. But you see what I mean? These are very quick miniatures to paint with the same color scheme we've been using for all our other Death Guard. I remember when we first started doing this scheme, it literally took us a whole stream, and it was a long stream, to do 2 miniatures. I don't know if that's because these models are so simple or because I've just gotten used to painting this scheme and I've gotten efficient at it. I suppose because I've done it quite a bit, I also am not stopping to explain everything I'm doing. I feel like people have done it the first time, but if anyone wants to know exactly what the process is, I'll happily go through it. Red, what? I can't guess. You have to tell me. You like just like building the models and painting stuff, as it should be. You're proud of your stuff. That's the most important. You should be proud of your stuff, Katachan. You have an excellent painting standard. Like, I want to learn how to do non-metallic metal at some point. I'm not going to do it on these guys. Lol. I'm not going to do it on these guys. But one day, I want to like pick a model to do it on. I think I want to use the Emperor's Children to kind of practice it on. Because they've got a lot of like, those dueling sabers on. I think it's the Tormentor. Is it the Tormentors or the Infractors? One of their battle line units. They've all got dueling sabers. And I think that would be good. Because it's got a couple of shapes. You've got the main blade bit and then you've got the slight curve. So I feel like that would be good to practice on. And there's a lot of them. But at the same time, why not paint non-metallic metal with metallics? And just paint them like you're doing a non-metallic metal painting thing. That's what I think might be the best possible way to do things. Because then it combines everything. It combines the shine of the metallic with all the cool non-metallic effects. And I think, I just think it'll look nice, you know? I just think it'll look nice. But then again, what the hell do I know? I don't even know how to do one of these things. Well, one day until the Green... Ooh! God, I haven't heard anything Green Day have done in, like, forever. Do you all remember Basket Case and Warning? God, these were 90... Like, Green Day are old. Like, they have been... I swear, they've been a band longer than I've been alive. Billy Joel Armstrong is, like, fucking 50 now or some shit. Like, holy fuck. Same with Red Hot Chili Peppers. Like, they were a band when I was a child, like single digits age. Like, and they were adults. Fucking hell. They were adults. Doing albums and shit. God, I'm so old. They're so old. They're even older than I am, chat. I don't know how to think about that. Fucking hell. God, classic Green Day. You can't beat it, really. Like, I liked American Idiot as an album. I think that was the last time I really listened to Green Day. Little baby. Billy is 53. Holy shit. God, he is old as fuck. No, Red. You're 18. Most of the bands are older than you. You like are older than you. That's called having taste. That's called having taste, my guy. You are cultured. You have learned the ways of the old people. Do you all remember Blink-182? Do you all remember Bowling for Soup? Do you all remember Limp Bizkit? God, do you know who else is old? Eminem. God, he's like nearing 60 odd now, right? He's got to be, right? You'll remember Stan. Stan was a great song. God, I'm so fucking old, chat. Tiger, are we the old? We are the old people. And I'm not afraid to admit it. I am not afraid to admit that I am in my mid-30s. I'm going to be 35 this year, chat. I don't know how to feel about that. It's time for a midlife crisis. Chat, what should we do for our midlife crisis? I will stream the midlife crisis on stream. What should we do? Eminem is 52. He's younger than Billy. Holy shit. Oh, everyone is so fucking old, chat. More models. I suppose the Emperor's Children are basically midlife crisis material. But I'm not going to be in my mid-30s. I'm not going to be 35 then. God. Oh, did you guys hear about this? Speaking of being old, did you guys hear there's some pop star or something, some posh British English pop star who's Chinese is like her name is Bee Boo Boo or something like that. Like, she got dragged on socials because she got angry about a meme that joked about like her not being a good singer next to like a fake, like some guy who doesn't actually sing, but they put opera over a video of him singing, and it's just like, it's just funny. Like, why is she mad? Does she not understand memes? Does she not understand that like she doesn't need to take it seriously? And then she's got so in on like trying to flex on like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter that you guys are making fun of me because I'm rich, and I'm just like, bitch, this just makes everyone think you're a prig. Like, bruh. Oh, what? I don't know. It's some fucking pop star called Bieber. Forgo all responsibilities and buy a Warlord Titan. I did say I'd like to try and buy a Warlord Titan this year. But I also need to, like, move. Me and Ponk are saving up to, like, buy an actual house. Which would be super cool. We just need deposit money, which, you know... Well, we're making progress, too. I think we need to, like, have between £5,000 and £10,000 to have, like, a solid deposit. And that'll get us a good mortgage rate. Get a big enough Titan that you can live in it. God. Guys, could you imagine being in a Titan, having a Titan and, like, piloting it? How cool would that be? You'll wanna have a Titan? You'll wanna live in a Titan? Fire the macro cannons or whatever? The volcano cannon? The Hellstrike missile batteries? Do intercontinental war crimes? That'd be fun. I'd like that. Oh. Oh, you know what I want? I want them to do a good Mech Warrior game. Not Mech Warrior 5. Mech Warrior 5 was shit. Oh, speaking of which, GOG tends to have abandonware that most places don't have. I might check there if they've got Mech Warrior 3 and Mech Warrior 4. I loved Mech Warrior 4, chat. We will not speak of Mech Warrior Online. No one needs Mech Warrior Online. And no one needs Mech Warrior 5, because Mech Warrior 5 has terrible AI. Like, the AI was always never particularly great in Mech Warrior games, but Mech Warrior 5's AI for, like, the companions is particularly atrocious. Like, you'd rather be intended. How do dreadnoughts, like Space Marines don't eat much, right? Drink, but don't drink paint water. I have just drank. My paint water's here. You can see the paint water here. My drink is here. No, not the paint. Not the paint pots. Oh, it's off screen. Wow. Ah. Okay. Well, what more do we have to do here? So we have to do some metallics. I should probably do the horn on his head, but I could do that in metal. I could do that in metal. Could I? I feel like I don't need to do it in like... I'll do it in the same color I do the little mushrooms on the demon engines we've done. Just a little sewer brown. Oh wait, no, it was snakebite leather is what we did those in. Yeah, we'll do that in snakebite leather. I like snakebite leather. It's very bright. Space Marines mostly eat a flavorless nutrient paste unless you're spacefarers. That's true. Why is it that space wolves are alcoholics, chat? Why are they all alcoholics? Was it because Russ is an alcoholic and then he turned his whole legion into alcoholics? Is that what happened? Lemon Russ is an alcoholic, right? He seems like an alcoholic. Okay. So, now that this little bit of brown is done, the next thing we should do... The next thing we should do is all the eye lenses, which is super easy. Well, I say that. I'm always going to have a pain in the ass with eye lenses. I don't like doing eye lenses. They're very fiddly. I'm just going to mix up my paint. Demi! Hi, Asa. How are you guys doing? You having a nice time over there? Wait, have you guys moved in together or are you just there for a visit? Either way, I hope you're having a great time. It's always lovely to hear from you both. What you all painting? What you been painting lately? I need Sigvald Burgundy. After this, it's basically just going to be onto metallics. Okay. That should be done. Right. We are going to do Blood Angels Red for the eye lenses. We've been visiting for a week. Gonna be headed home tomorrow. Aww. When are you guys gonna get back together again? Oh god, that brush has a loose hair. That could have gone horribly wrong. Are you guys doing the thing where you get very sad and don't want to leave each other? Because that'd be very cute if so. I always do that. This is unfortunately the problem with getting attached to people, is that you don't really want to stop being around them. Wow. Abaddon has a wooden version of Fenrisian. I've heard of this. But why? Why does he drink Fenrisian ale? Is Abaddon also an alcoholic? Oh my god, I did it. I didn't spill too much. Oh my god. Oh god, I got a little bit on here. Well. No one will ever know. Okay. You're hoping for August. Oh god, that's so long away. Oh my god. As certain programs you rely on come under scrutiny from certain individuals with certain dog-themed agencies under there. Oh dear. I hope it goes well for you over there, Demi. I know that things in that part of the world are very uncertain at this time. But I hope that, you know, everything works out. I hope that you're able to take care of yourselves. God, I can't believe I'm not messing up these eyes. I always mess up eyes. They always like end up spilling a little bit over. I feel really good about this. I'm so glad I've got contrast paint for this. It just likes to go right into the little crevices, which is perfect for this. It's just this one stray hair. I need to get my clippies. Where are my clippies? One stray hair is really annoying me. Get clipped, nerd. Oh wait, no, you're back. Ah. This brush has one stray hair. It's really annoying me. Okay, it should be fine now. What? Clippies. My clippies. They're my clippies. Not like the paperclip clippy. Oh god. I goofed. Okay, you know what? I'm going to use a different brush because this brush is annoying me. There's just one little stray hair on there that's just refusing to go where I want it to. It's annoying because I was able to do half of these guys with that. I'm going to try one more time, and then if it doesn't work, then I will swap brush. There we go. There we go. I found an STL file for Litu. You must print Litu and have Litu for yourself on your shelf. Wait, you found an STL file for the limited edition Space Marine from Rogue Trader? LE2? He was the second limited edition model that Games Workshop made. Also, the first Space Marine. Okay. Last set of eyes. I can really put all these Death Guard in the background away. Like in the cabinet or something. There we go, all of the eyes are done. And we didn't even need to change our brush. Excellent. Excellent. Now, I ought to do some purple. Well, not the original Lee 2 model. In 2016, since they didn't update an anniversary model of Lee 2, it looks a lot less scuffed. Oh, I didn't know they did a anniversary edition. I love how they made Lee 2 a character. Like, I just love that. That's like, whoever sculpted Lee 2 probably could have never anticipated what would happen with it, and it's very cool, you know. Like the writing team at Black Library really have a love for the hobby, it feels like, when they do stuff like that, and it just makes me smile, you know. It just makes me smile. It's a nice time. Okay, Sigvald Burgundy. There's not much of this going on these guys either. I think the most of this is going to be on Typhus. Everyone else is just going to have like a little bit on the back of the sort of loinclothy bit of armor. You know what I don't get? Why have they got armor plating there? Why is all this armor plating protected? It literally protects nothing, right? Is it just decorative? Because I get the first bit, but why the other two? It just seems a bit wasteful to me. I also feel like it would be really annoying if you were like in the Terminator armor and it kept hitting your legs. I imagine like, oh fuck. I imagine it would get really annoying after a little while. But that's just like my opinion, you know? I think I'd get really annoyed if I was walking around with that, but mostly because I've worn a full suit of armor and it's not like tassets when they're short get really annoying sometimes. Because sometimes they just hit your thighs and it's just like, bruh, why? I don't think Ponk has read my message, lol. No Ponk feeding me pizza for today. Sag. The old Mark II had it with a fixed helmet. Oh, that's true. Space Marine armor isn't practical. That's true. Why did they give a fixed helmet for Mark II? It's so dumb. I don't even know why I'm bothering with this. No one's going to actually see it. Either on the tabletop or, like, in photos. But, like, I've made the choice and I'm going to stick with it, chat. I am committing to bad decisions that honestly contribute nothing to everything else. But it's just nice to have another color in there, in my opinion, you know? It's just nice. Because these guys are a lot less messy than the regular Plague Marines. And the sculpts are a lot less busy. They're very utilitarian. Which I quite like. I feel like it's down to the painter to like make them visually interesting. Which means it's my job. Even if I sometimes goof and make mistakes. Okay. Thunder Warriors had open helmets with no void seals. It was only once the Great Crusade went beyond the Soul System that they started adapting them for void warfare. I suppose that makes sense, yeah. Okay. Ooh. Just flick him all the way in the back. Okay, now what do I need to do on Typhus? He's mostly got chainmail, so there shouldn't be too much. A little bit of cloth here. Has chainmail on the front, so I only have to paint this one side. Yeah, that's kind of it, really. Oh, there's a tiny bit of cloth here. And after this next bit of we are basically onto metals and the chainmail. We'll start with dark metal first, I think, and then build up to what the other colours that we're going to use. Cool. Okay. Now, where's my metal brush? Metal brush. Poor decision, but I certainly do regret it. Well, don't beat yourself up for committing to poor decisions. You committed to letting your boyfriend be in charge of me for a while, and now I've been branded as his sub and he's buying me a collar. Lol. Well, as long as you're happy, Rad, that's the most important thing. I offer zero judgment on people's lifestyle choices. And besides, it must be comforting having someone you can trust like that. Okay. What am I doing, chat? I am doing the chainmail. Is I only need these 3 paints, don't I, for what's happening next? Enchanted steel for the chainmail. Army painter speed paints. Gonna mix these up very quickly. May. I remember something to make a Warhammer 40k figure mean of me. You don't know what happened to them. Hey, Falling. How you doing? I'm glad you're happy, Rad. I am happy for you. I should really just mix all of these up at the same time, because they're the only 3 paints we need until we do the oil wash. I don't like how all the pigment seems to stick to the bottom of these army painter speed paints for some reason. Like, they don't. It doesn't, but, like... At the same time, it feels like it does, because, like, I just see a mass of, like, stuff just... And a metallic flakes just at the bottom, and I'm just like, why? Why are you like this? It takes forever to, like, get to remix with the rest as well. Okay, that'll do. That'll do for our purposes. You're sleepy, but full of coffee. On one hand, you want to nap. On the other hand, you want to fight epic battles against beings of higher planes of existence. I mean, fight them then, Matt. It's strange to hammer someone's stream, but I'm not a fan of physical pain. So you took a couple of swings. Lol. Yes. I like the hammer. I think some people like just being able to smash the screen a little bit. Napping is for later, because once I nap, that means it's time for work next. Oh no. Also, welcome to the screen. Welcome to the screen, welcome to the stream. I'm glad that, Merrick, I'm glad that you're enjoying the hammer. I know Citadel paints are kind of like, whatever, let's be honest. I do like contrast paints though. They're mostly what I use. I do like their contrast and their shades. I don't really use any of their like base and layer paints though. I just don't think they're that good. Same with the technical paints. Hi Kay, how are you doing? It's always lovely to see you. Thank you, Metal. The Scream stream, early Halloween. It's not Halloween yet though. And I'm not even playing horror games today. Wow. Okay. Well, yeah. Army painter, speed painting. Army painter paints tend to be my jam usually. They're just good. They're just good. Like, I don't know what else to say. And also, I like dropper bottles. Dropper bottles good. Okay. And the real question is, what am I using this on first? I'm gonna move everything back and then go from left to right. They've got all these little cabley bits. We're actually gonna use quite a bit of this paint, honestly. It's all the chainmail, the little cabley bits, the vents. Ah! Wow. Being Nuzzlehoy, yeah. I thought you'd like that. I thought you'd like that, Alyona. Alas, the bean crown cannot have any more people. There's no room. There's no room for additional beans on the bean crown. Oh god, these guys have a lot of tables. I just realized there's this whole like under bit here. But I need to use a better brush for this actually. This brush is horrible. I need to learn how to take better care of I need to get some brush soap and conditioner. That's what I need to do. Oh shit. I almost forgot that this chair is broken when I leaned back. That could have gone horribly, horribly wrong. Yay, I'm so glad I didn't actually fall over. That would be embarrassing. Wow. Okay, Red. Now it's a horror game. Please no. Do not. Okay, hang on. I need to get a different brush. I must acquire a different brush. A new brush. A new brush. Never before used. So at least I know I should have a decent amount of control with that. You have full confidence you land on your feet as the cat. No, I would fall. It would be funny. but no one would see. And therefore no one would laugh. But you'd probably hear it, let's be honest. And I'd be embarrassed because you'd hear it. I don't want to fall over, chat. I don't. Actually, I should adjust the focus. I'm going to adjust the focus because I think I can get this better for you guys viewing. Yeah, that's slightly better. I think that's about as good as it can get. I just need to make sure that I keep my miniature in this position. I don't know why some brushes come with this little bend in the thing, in the ferrule. It's useful though. But I don't understand why some brushes in the set are like this. It just seems very random to me. And I don't understand it. But like every now and then I'll get a brush. The first time I saw one in a brush set, I thought, hang on, is this brush broken? But apparently no. Multiple brush sets have them, and I'm just like, why? Why are you like this brush? Why are you side horizontal? Jikan, hello, how are you doing? It's lovely to see you again. Tiger falls in the stream, but no one sees it. Does she really fall? But whatever, you don't see it, but you hear it. I don't want to fall on stream. It will be embarrassing. But this chair is broken, so I might just lean back. And it'll happen, and I won't be able to stop it. But I will have a new chair tomorrow. I wonder if Pink will be okay throwing this out tomorrow. I'll try and do it before work. Before I leave for work, if I get up early. You know this scythe chat? Actually, you know what? I'm just going to do it in brass. In copper. Just going to do it in copper. I'm just making that executive decision right here and now. Okay. I'll just do these little bits up here. And here. And then I'd say that's mostly done. We just have to do the weapons and all the little canisters that we'll do in brass later. What chair am I getting? I went on Amazon and got a cheap chair. But also, I say it's cheap. It's like £100, £115. It's got a heated seat and little massages in it, which will be very nice for very relaxing streams. Yes, and absolutely nothing sus. Never. It's probably, I hope it'll last a while. This chair cost like about the same amount. I mean, no, it was less. It was less. A lot less, actually. And I got a good few years out of it. I am not enjoying sitting in it right now, though. It is very annoying. It feels like it's not good for my back, you know? And being someone in their mid-30s, it's less than ideal. Remember, chat, take care of your spine. It is important. Okay. We're just doing all of these little cables, the little vents on the back. I quite like these sculpts. They're very simple. Like, they're very simple, but they look really good. Not too many random details and whatnot. I say this as I find a bunch of extra cables to paint all. Ah. Okay. I just have this little bit here. I'm gonna double check that I didn't miss any cables on that first one. Because that would be less than ideal. God, I can't wait to get all the rusty bits on this. It's gonna look so nice. You're painting Alpha Legion Chaos Town? Hell yeah. Falling for Tiger. No. Tiger falling for chat. Ah! Is it purple like your dress? No. No. It's in black. Because, like the different colors cost more, and I'm just like, and they don't have as many massage points, so it's just like, you know what? No, I'm just gonna have maximum comfort. I'll lay back in my chair and vibrate, quite literally. It'll be great. I think these are starting to come along nicely. I'm definitely gonna finish the whole squad tonight. Aha, that is a hair. How have I not noticed that until now? But I probably won't baste these until tomorrow. Just because I'm going to need the oil wash to dry, and sometimes the oil wash takes a while to like cure to the point where you can start doing stuff to the things around it. I've also come to the conclusion that I just realized my hand is in the way. Wow. I think Army Painter Quick Shade dips, I think they're literally just linseed oil washes. Which is nice. I think linseed, I just don't think, I don't know. It needs a lot of stirring, you know? Because the linseed oil wash we made last week, seems to function in exactly the same way. When it's too thin, it doesn't really do much, so you have to really make sure you get a lot of pigment in there. I think that was the issue I had with, the bloat drone and the Mephitic Blight Hauler, because they're not nearly as grimy as the Plague Marines we did the week before. But still, the job gets done. Oh, we have to do these little armor gaps here. Is anyone planning on joining us for Monster Hunter Wilds on Sunday? I mean, I'm excited to try it. It's been a while since I've played a Monster Hunter, and it should be fun. I'm excited to see what changes they've made. Apparently the move sets are a bit different, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. I'm sure it will be fine. And I'm definitely not going to regret not checking it out before, lol. Ah. Ah. Is Death Guard my main army? Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say so. Light silvery paint under and a medium blue contrast paint with contrast medium. Ooh, that sounds delightful. That's going to look really nice and like I love the whole metallic blue Alpha Legion look. I quite like Alpha Legion, honestly. But they are not my favorite Chaos Legion. At least for the Undivided guys. I think that they're definitely above the Sons of Horus. But below the Night Lords. So I think that puts them in... Wait, no, there's a 9th Traitor Legion, isn't there? Yeah, there should be 9. So there's Death Guard, Thousand Sons, Wild Eaters, Emperor's Children, Sons of Horus, Lunar Wolves / Black Legion, Word Bearers, Night Lords, Alpha Legion. Oh yeah, Iron Warriors. Yeah, they're definitely above Iron Warriors for me. And probably above the Wild Eaters, because I don't really like Khorne Berserkers. Or the Thousand Sons that much. Lol. Alpha Legion are very cool. Just casually ranking the Traitor Legions from favourite to least. But it's like I had a lot of time to think about like which legions I wanted to play. Okay, what else? What else? What else? I have to do the vents on the back. I need to do this bit. I need to do a bit on his face. A little bit there. A little tubey tube. A little tube on the weapon here. I sometimes get really bad at paying attention to chat when I'm painting. It's mostly when I'm focusing on like little things that need a bit more precision. And it's not intentional. But I'm just a bit, I'm just autistic and I just hyper focus on stuff. And I don't mean to be neglectful. I sometimes worry that I am. I just sometimes worry that I am. Welcome back, Rad. I did forget the Iron Warriors. Night Lords are fun though. But yeah, Death Guard are definitely my main army for 40k at present, but that's going to change to Emperor's Children probably. The rule set for Emperor's Children just looks really, really fun, and I think they'll be a fun army to play. Emperor's Children, Death Guard, and Word Bearers are my top 3 Chaos Legions, and they are the ones that I play. I've wanted Emperor's Children to have their own standalone army since I was a kid, honestly. Like, I was reading the lore of the 3rd edition and 3.5 edition codex, and I just wanted to play them, but I was a kid, and so I had no money, and so I couldn't. Wow. I did kit bash Doom Rider, though. I kit bashed. Fun guy! Hey, how was your stream?
Fungi Gaming just raided with 1 viewers.
What were you up to? Word Bearers are great villains. I agree. I think they're fantastic antagonists. There's just something delightful about both the Seekers of the Truth and the fact that they're right about a lot of things, and then the fact that they go from being people that are genuinely thinking that what they're doing is necessary to make sure that they aren't suffering when they die inevitably and their souls enter the warp. And then there's the people that like doing it because they genuinely think this is the right thing to do. And then there's the people who are just unrepentant villains that revel in all of the horrible things that they do. I love how they've got those different like dichotomies of different characters, and I think it's just fantastic, the variants you get in the Legion. But welcome Raiders. I am Tiger. I am a comfy variety streamer. I do a lot of Warhammer content. Today we're painting Death Guard for our Death Guard army. Yeah. I do a lot of memes. I do a lot of games with chat. I like RPGs. I try and do a game community night every week. I do memes and try and have silly, fun times when I'm not painting on social media. Yeah. I hope you have a lovely time in the community. You're playing Yakuza. I need to play Yakuza at some point. Urlon comes to mind. Urlon is great. Urlon is like the worst of the Word Bearers. That's what makes him a fun antagonist. I feel like he deserved more screen time, in all honesty, because you don't really get much to see him much. You have one vision where he pops in, and then he has you get one vision where he pops in. And then, after that, you don't really see him until Euphrates 2. You literally just don't see him ever again. And it just seems like such a waste to have such a high-profile character. And just, I suppose, like, it lends to the fact that it's meant to be really important whenever he's around, if he's not in. But it could have been nice. Like, I feel like they did Marzai. He was a much better antagonist because he was always present. He was always present. Like, and he was a direct antagonist. And then you get to recruit him later, and he's a really good character to add to your party. God, I'm not going to do another Rogue Trader playthrough. I'm not, chat. Not for a long time. I want them to add 2 DLCs first. I'll buy the DLC. I won't play it until they add a second one. And I've cleared up a bunch of games off my playlist. It's not going to happen. Wow. Yakuza is very fun. I've heard good things. The Word Bearer spent so much energy finding the truth. They never stop to think that maybe it had been lost for a reason. That's true. That's true. Have I got Jikan? No. No, I applied for a merch collab and then they were like, "No. We've decided against collabing with you at this time." So, yeah. I think they wanted people with like an average viewership of 30 plus. Which is a little bit annoying because I know that some of the people that they've already done collabs with and still have in their collab roster have less viewers on average than I do. And I'm just like, bruh. It makes no sense. So I think partly when they did the collabs, I think we were a bit in a little bit of a lull for viewership. Which usually happens in January, honestly. There's always a little bit of a lull for Twitch streamers. And, oh god, I missed some purple. Let's go and do that before we do Typhus's chainmail. But yeah, so I didn't have, because I had really high viewership. Like, if they'd done applications for partnerships, like, in December, I'd hands down have like been in and we'd have a merch collab. But it's just unfortunate that things went the way they did in the time. It was just timing. Wow. But I mean, I'm just saying, if you'll get your friends into you know, to come hang out and stream and paint Warhammer and stuff, it would help. Then we can have cute merch. But then again, there's a bit of me that thinks, maybe I should just go to Uwu Market. I know Pink applied for Uwu Market merch. And Uwu Market does fantastic stuff. That's a little bit annoying. A little bit annoying. Like, sometimes it's just a matter of timing, unfortunately. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. But there were quite a few big, there were a few much bigger VTubers that applied at the same time, from what I saw. You have to dye your hair again today. I hope you have fun. Hair dyeing can be kind of fun. I've never actually dyed my own hair. I just dye other people's hair for them when they ask for help. What? Okay, we're just going to do all of the little cably cables here. It might be a bit weird not doing Darktide this week, though. I know I want to do some Monster Hunter Wilds collabs as well as doing some games with chat nights with it. So I don't know. I'll try and sort things out. I will try and sort things out. I know Small got gifted Monster Hunter Wilds, and he's not Monster. He played the Monster Hunter ages ago. But he's not played any of the recent ones, so it should be fun. It'll be fun. I always like hanging out with Small. He's a good bean. Okay, come on, get all. Okay, and that's that. Is there any more chainmail I need to do? I've got to do these bits on the back. Fantastic. So much to do. You own all the Yakuza games and then playing them in order, you regret it. You underestimated how long each is. You've only beat 3. Oh god. See, there's a bit of me that thinks I should go and do that, but then there's another bit, because I got a bunch of the Yakuza games. I'm pretty sure someone also gifted me some of them, ones I didn't already have. And I just think, I want to get into Yakuza, but there's a lot of Yakuza games, and I feel like if I start that series, it's going to be a long time. Much like when I start Devil May Cry, there's like, what, 5 games? 5 games? That's going to be a long time. That's going to be a lot of streaming if I commit to it all in one go. And there's a bit of me that thinks, maybe I don't need to do it all in one go. Maybe what I could do is I could do a Yakuza, then a Devil May Cry, or vice versa. Maybe that would work. Because I do want to play both of those. But like, I don't know. I don't know. I think what I'd like to do with Devil May Cry is like start Devil May Cry around the same time the anime series starts. I know Callas was saying that there was an old Devil May Cry on, and he linked me the YouTube for it because the whole series is on YouTube, and we could watch party that. But then I don't know if that would spoil the new series for me, because it looks like it looks really good. From what I've seen. But then again, I also cancelled Netflix because they increased their prices, and I'm like, bruh, you don't fucking... I remember back in the day, Netflix was like, what, £8? £8 for a month for a subscription. And now it's like almost 20 quid, and I'm just like, I watch like 1 show on Netflix a month at most. I don't have time to just sit there fucking doing shit. I mostly watch that kind of stuff when I'm tired and lazy. And like, or I'm just shitposting on the couch before work, you know? I don't like think, I just don't justify see a way it can justify its expense anymore. So like, yeah. Currently, the only Netflix show I'm actually interested in watching and have been watching is Sakamoto Days, which is fantastic. And everyone should watch. It's just really cute and funny and wholesome. Good time. God, there's so many bits on this model. Like, low-key. I guess it's like part of the character series, so it makes sense. But in this army, he's just a Deathshroud Terminator. Because, yes. Oh, I forgot some bits. Got some little bits. Get these done. Tiny little bits. Here. And here. Did I do everything with this paint? I think I did. I think, yeah, everything I needed to do with this paint is done. Cool. Now, on to polished steel. Netflix needs to see... I've never watched Big Mouth. I don't know what it is. But I've heard people don't like it. Yeah, I don't get Netflix. I feel like it used to work, but now it's just like they spend too much money on random shit that doesn't work. Seven is shit. I believe the series just died with it for you. Like a Dragon ones are longer. I think what I'd like to play is Yakuza 0. That's the one that everyone says is amazing, right? Your boyfriend and you both dressing up as an American Idiot, you're Billy Joe Armstrong for the concert dance while you're doing it. Oh, that's so sick. Played the first DMC and haven't been back to it. You'll probably have to start all over. Also, you got Bayonetta? Fuck yeah. Bayonetta's great. 1 mini done. Infinite +1 more to go. Lol. Sorry, I just wanted to catch up. Kill Army 2 and 6 are the best. You should, if not own it. Well, actually. Ah, no. Remember, I also have Epic Games. I'm pretty sure they gave away like all the Yakuza games on Epic Games at one point. But it's a bit janky. But worked. It banned over 4,000. Yeah, fun guy. Yeah. The Seribot's amazing. Like, genuinely. Like, and it'll automatically start working every time you stream. Oh, I don't mind if there's technical jank. Oh, I already have World War Z on Epic, lol. They didn't. You bought the series yourself. They did? Oh. Did I? I'll fucking remember, chat. God. This is like the thing. When there's a sale, I pick games up. And then I don't play them. And then I forget that I have them. And I forget that they exist. And then something that I actually really want to play. Like, I pick games like that up because I've heard that they're great games and I want to play them at some point. But I just don't care enough to, like, actively seek out playing them. Because I've got no investment in the franchise. It's more like, you know, when something is popular and you're like, I should not use this brush. This brush is shit. This brush is fucking dead. I need to get brush soap and conditioner. Actually clean my brushes properly. I don't know why I haven't done that. I keep telling myself I need to do it every week and I just don't. Wow. I don't mean to be this way. I don't. But I am. I can't help it. Can't help it, Joe. Whoa. And you know what? I'm just gonna quickly do all of the I'm gonna do all of the scythes and then I'll do all the little details afterwards. Because I just want to get the scythes done. Because they're big and I can just not think about it. Because I was just doing a ton of detailed stuff and I'd like to just switch my brain off for a second if that's okay. And actually maybe like focus a bit more on chat. Because I know that I sometimes skip a bunch of stuff in chat and it's not intentional. It's just sometimes a bit hard to keep up. And focus on what I'm doing at the same time. You know? Then again, there are some paint streamers who literally just spend the whole stream chatting and like they'll do like 5 minutes to 10 minutes of painting. And the stream will just be them just chatting with chat. And I kind of get that, honestly. I kind of get it. Maybe I should stream more like that. But I don't know. I kind of use the paint streams as my one focus time of, if I don't have time to do any extra painting this week outside of streams, I'll at the very least have done this much painting. And I think it's a really good way to make sure that I'm on top of my pile of shame. For me, at least, you know? Well, I'll let you know when I can. It could have been another game gifted by Raz, in fairness. I know Raz gifted me a lot of games over the years. I have Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami, Kiwami 2, Yakuza 3 Remastered, 4 Remastered, 5 Remastered, and 6, The Song of Life. Yeah, I have Yakuza 0 through 6. Also, hi, wow. It did get me. I was just like focused on reading. Wow. Yeah. Maybe I did pick them up in the sale. Maybe I did get like the Yakuza collection in sale when it was like super cheap. I don't remember. I don't remember picking it up, but I could have. I genuinely could have, and I just don't remember. I mean, God knows how many games I have on Steam that I've never once touched, chat. Like... And I know that I'm not the only one in chat that does this. You can't hide from me. We all do it. We all think, oh, I should get this game while it's on sale, and then we never play the damn thing. We all know, we've all done it, chat. It's okay. There's no judgment here. I will not shame you, unless you're into that, you little degenerate. I mean, what? Look. To be fair, when it was on sale, the whole collection went for around £10. That does sound like the kind of thing I'd pick up. That does sound like the kind of thing where I'd be like, I'm just going to pick this up. I don't know when I'll play it, but I'll play it at some point. That does sound like a very me thing to do. Fucking Steam sales. It's all a trap to steal your money, chat. 100%. I have been really good about Steam sales lately, actually. I haven't bought a thing on Steam in a long time, actually. I think it's been quite a while since I've actually last bought anything for myself on Steam. Actually, no, that's not true. I bought MeSide. I bought MeSide before Christmas because it was cheap and it looked really cool. And I heard it was really good, and there were a bunch of memes, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see what all the memes are about, and it was glorious. I fucking loved MeSide, chat. It was so good. I can't wait for peaceful mode. I did buy Space Marine 2. I did buy Monster Hunter Wilds, but I didn't buy that on Steam. I bought that from a key reseller because cheap. That's this guy. So really, it's so this silver is only going on the little thing in the middle, and then the weapon, and a bit on the plague spurt thing, the plague spewer. I don't know if they're actually plague spewers in Heresy. I think they're just like, I don't know, tox flamers, maybe. You spent over oh God! Why would you do that? I did the math. I can afford to spend more on gacha if you want. Lol. Don't gacha. Fun guy. Why would you spend that much money on games? You are now legally obligated to play all of those games. Lol. Actually, no, I don't judge you. It's fine. Have you guys ever seen how much your Steam library is worth? Have you guys like ever like done that thing where you can like visit a website, put your Steam user ID in, and then it appraises you on the value of your account? Kind of crazy how much Steam accounts get worth. I kind of get why there's like this whole trade with CSGO accounts and whatnot. Though I think they've tried to stop that lately. Well, years ago. Oh no, just looked at Steam. What's on Steam? I do want to get Shadow Generations. I really want to get Shadow Generations. I love Sonic games, chat. I really like Sonic Generations, so Shadow Generations is probably going to be really good. I've heard it's overwhelmingly positive. Also, apparently there's Keanu Reeves DLC in it, from what I've heard, which is always a plus. You know what I also need to replay? I need to replay, I need to play the DLC for Cyberpunk. I also want to play Red Dead Redemption. I also want to play GTA 5, because I've never fucking played GTA 5 before. I would like to play GTA 5, actually. Could do a Chaos mod thing. That'd be really fun. But it also has crowd control, so... And if I do crowd control during a subathon, the bits spent on crowd control coins during my streams will end up adding to the subathon timer. So it's a win-win, right? But then I could just do Chaos mod and then chat can just add random inputs. That'd be fun. I still can't believe I've never played GTA 5 after all this time. I feel like I need to I really should correct this at some point. I have it like as a really low subathon goal or something. Play GTA 5. Well, everything feels icky. Didn't want to throw up. Oh, Red, are you okay? I'm sorry. Your library lies at 477 games. Not much on Steam library. All my money is forfeit to tiny plastic soldiers. Based. Lol. This is why you stream, to force yourself to play them. I understand that. Wait, GTA 5 is getting a next-gen update. What? Can they not just work on GTA 6 already? GTA 5 is like the Skyrim of Rockstar now. How many different editions of GTA 5 have come out? You know what, chat? I miss original GTA. I miss GTA 2 on CD. On CD fucking ROM. You'll remember like GTA when it was like a top-down game with a bird's eye view? And it was like an arcade thing. You just had to do your best, like, in a session. And there was no saving your progress. God, I fucking loved that. That was so good. It was weird when it was weird when GTA 3 became a thing. It was weird. Because, like, that wasn't GTA as I remembered it. It wasn't. And it took a while to, like, learn how to get used to the fact that GTA is no longer a top-down experience. Xbox and play. Oh god. You've only completed 40 of. Oh god. How many games do I have on Steam? More than I'm willing to look through to count, lol. More than I'm willing to look through and count. I just want to focus on getting my painting done and not feel bad about how much shit I have to play at some point. But like, there are some games I genuinely don't know if I want to actually like play. I should try and do Resident Evil at some point, but Resident Evil games are scary. But I can't wait to get rust on these sides. They just look too clean. They look too nice. Like, they're gonna grime up so well. At least I hope they will. They should do. The bit of me wonders if maybe I should use different colors. It's very bright. But it also looks very flat, and I don't like that. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too picky. Is there a way to check completed? Well, no, not really, because, like, not every, like, a lot of games on Steam have specific achievements that need to be unlocked. And you can complete a game without getting all of the achievements. So you might not actually know how finished a game is unless you specifically know which achievement is actually done. I've finished most games I've played. I can at least admit that. But I haven't played most games I've bought, which I think is a shame. I think you sort of got stuck in my oh. Oh no, Red. I hope that you feel better soon. You have 100% in Skyrim, Ummel. Is that sad? No, it just means you like that game. There's nothing wrong with, like, look, if you like Skyrim, fucking play Skyrim. No one's gonna judge you. God knows there are multiple people I know, like, that have bought and played Skyrim multiple times. Like, it's a comfort game for a lot of people, and I get it. No one should judge you for that, you know? In my humble opinion. I certainly won't judge you. I mean, it's like me. I sometimes, like, rewatch Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works. Like, I've rewatched that series a dozen times over because it's, like, my comfort fucking show. It's nice. It's a place, like, it's just silly, like, nonsensical spectacle that you can kind of just get a bit lost in. Hell, Warhammer is a nonsensical spectacle that I get lost in when I read a book. There are some books I wish I could reread, but, like, I don't know. I feel like books don't have as much value in rereading them. At least not unless it's been so long between read-throughs that, you know, you've completely forgotten what's happened. Then there's some games you can't really replay, like Nier Automata. I can't replay Nier Automata. Not because I don't want to. Not because I don't want to. It's just Nier Automata, the first playthrough, to me, felt very special. God. And that ending made me cry. Like, I did that all on stream. And it's so vivid in my mind, I don't think I'll ever be able to replay it. But also replaying it and going through it all again kind of feels like it defeats the purpose of the game. It wants you to put it down and move on with your life. Which is really counterculture to the gaming industry as a whole. And I appreciate that. It literally tells you, you know, when you delete your save file, it asks if you're really sure, and everything you've done is gone. Never again to be repeated. I haven't 100%ed Nier though. I like there's a bit of me that wants to like go back and do it, but then there's another bit of me that thinks, I should just get Nier Replicant. Just get Nier Replicant. If I want to play more Nier, just Nier Replicant. Fucking love Nier. I wonder if the guy who does Nier is going to do another Nier. I'd like that to be more Nier. Anyway, it's enough of me going on about Nier Automata. It's actually 522. Oh god. You never got past that stupid meet the secret intel person at the end on those or whatever quest in Skyrim. I never played Skyrim. I've never once played Skyrim. I played Oblivion for like an hour on a friend's Xbox, and I just wasn't keen on it, and I just kind of like I just like I got out into the world, and then I was just like I got killed by some random thing for no reason, and then I thought, well, now what? Oh, is that it? I just get killed by something. It's not like it's Dark Souls. It's not. It's not. The combat is not nearly as nuanced as Dark Souls can be. So, like, it just seemed weird. Maybe I just got a random unfortunate patrol with a high-level creature that decided to murder the shit out of me. Or maybe I fucked up in some way, I can't remember. But, like, I played that and was just like, well, this just seems a bit pointless. You tried Oblivion at a friend's house? Yeah, like, that sounds like how I tried Oblivion. It was just like, yeah. Then I tried Fallout 3, and then I just kind of got lost, and I was just like, you know, I don't actually care about any of this. Like Bethesda games, for me, I've always find that they genuinely struggle to make me care about anything that's going on in them. I think the closest was Fallout 4. I played a little bit of Fallout 4, but once again, once you're out into the world, it's very easy to forget why, like, it feels very easy to, like, forget, because you just get wrapped up in a bunch of shit that I like, what feels like side quests to me. Still, I wouldn't mind doing a Fallout 4 game with, like, crowd control or something, maybe. Maybe. But, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I feel like it's one of those things, like, I'd do it if chat wanted me to, maybe. But if chat doesn't want me to do it, I probably wouldn't give a shit and just not play it. I can live without playing Skyrim, and I can live without playing Fallout. Is that weird? I feel like these are big cultural icon games that, like, there's a bit of me, like, again, I'm a bit, like, I feel the same about Yakuza. It's like, I don't care too much about Yakuza, but it's the kind of thing that I feel like, on a cultural level, I should at least look at some point. Because they are big hits. They are things, experiences of cultural significance, you know? Oh god, I forgot about all this extra shit that Typhus has here. Okay, let's just get this done. Yeah, he's not like the other Deathshroud Terminators. He's got more bullshit for me to paint. Wow. But that's fine. We're gonna get through it. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? I'm hungry. Wow. Fine. We're almost done, and then once we get to weathering and oiling, then I can have pizza. And then I'll have pizza while we wait for the oil to cure a bit, and then once we do the once we get the makeup egg and rub it all off, then see how much time we have left for stuff. Okay, that is that. Now, I need to do the copper, and then it's weathering time. The copper shouldn't take long for most of these, but again, Typhus has a lot more detail on him. So he'll definitely take the longest. I'll leave him till the end, though. Okay. Where's my copper? Brazen copper. You have a couple of games you can't get anymore, like Jump Force, Spec Ops: The Line, Minecraft Story Mode. Oh God. Whatever happened to Telltale Games? Whatever happened to The Wolf Among Us 2? They did a big trailer about it, and then nothing. I really loved Telltale Games. And such good franchises, and such good IPs that they worked with. Though I do feel like Telltale Games were a little bit. A lot of the time, I just didn't feel like the choices mattered as much as I felt like they should. But I feel like the illusion of choice is always what's been what Telltale Games has always kind of been really good at, rather than actual choice in the role-playing games. Because ultimately, the ending doesn't change all that much. I think Batman: The Enemy Within had a lot, like, because Batman: The Enemy Within actually had alternate endings depending on what you chose to do. Like, hell, you could have the Joker as a sidekick at one point, depending on some choices you made, which I thought was really cool. Batman Season 2 had an entirely different final episode, yeah. I really liked that. I really liked that. But like, say The Walking Dead Season 1 was really, really good. And then The Walking Dead Season 2 was great. But then Season 3 undid the choices you made in Season 2. Which I thought was just really annoying. It's like, why would you continue this if it doesn't actually matter? Also, rip Kenny. He just kind of lost it in the end. But like, depending on your choices, he becomes okay. But then we fucking kill him. Like, oh my god, we killed Kenny. Like, actually fucking... I remember when that happened, I was like, oh my god, we killed Kenny. We're bastards. Because how else are we gonna react to that? Like, I didn't want to kill Kenny. It was a fucking car accident and then fucking zombies. Like, bruh. Did he even have a chance? I don't think he did. Kenny had such a hard life in The Walking Dead. Wow. He was a bit dumb sometimes, though. But then again, isn't that half the characters in The Walking Dead? You know, Sparking Zero gets a different sensei. Yeah, I've heard that Sparking Zeros are really, really good. I want to pick that up. I also need to finish the Xenoverse 2 at some point. I haven't played Xenoverse 2 in forever. I want to pick up the DLC when I've got money for it. But I probably won't have money for a bit. God, I hate all these little studs on Heresy era miniatures. They just seem just ugh. Sometimes I get it, but other times I'm just like, why? Why do you have bonding studs? It's not like this is Heresy like Mark 5 Heresy armor. It shouldn't really have all these bonding studs, but it does, and I'm just like, bruh. What am I doing? This bit. It's okay if we get a little bit of overlap here, because honestly, all of the rust and erosion and the stuff we're gonna add for weathering, it's just gonna like blend it all together, and it'll be less of an issue. So there's another reason I really like Death Guard. They're just good. It blew my mind that Kenny had such a vocal group of haters. When I played the game, I had my first kid and was like, okay, he is being an ass, but I wouldn't be that much better after having that happen to me. Yeah, no, I understand. Like, I feel like, you know, when I played it on stream, it wasn't my first playthrough of The Walking Dead. I'd played it like years and years and years ago. And I remember I thought Kenny was understandable. Kenny was always an understandable character. I didn't necessarily like him, but I didn't hate him either. I just feel like, you know, I wouldn't react that way, but then again, I'm not in his situation. So I don't have a fair kind of experience. Like, I don't have a fair perspective on his actions. And, you know, I thought that in Season 2, I just thought he was going a little bit off the deep end. God, I fucking loved Season 2 when it first came out, though. I went for every ending. But I've not replayed, like, maybe I should try and do I want to see what Season 4 is like if we side with, what's her name? The other lady. Or go off on our own. Can you imagine someone painting all the studs on Space Marine super heavy tanks? That person would be terrible at right. I never did anything like that, so, you know, Salam. I'm so sorry, Kata-chan! Yeah, and as a new dad, I just felt for him so much. I just wanted to help him. I mean, I genuinely think he's the kind of guy that, like... I felt terrible for Kenny by the end of... Because I think he became more reasonable and more understandable because he just keeps losing. And in the end, when you, like, you have the option to kill him, and he's just like, do it. Because he understands that he's a danger. He understands that he's a danger and that he can't do it. But, like, going through that all as an older person, I just felt like, you know what? No, I had to stick with Kenny. And I don't regret that. Happy with my choice. Happy with the outcome. Happy with... God, what would have happened if we left Kenny when we got to the place? I don't think I could have done that. It would have been the best choice for Clem. It would have been the safest option, but I don't think Clem... I think the way we played that is the way that makes the most sense. Sticking with Kenny, because he is... With everything we've been through together, he is family. Like, he is the closest we could ever get to family after Lee died. God, I fucking love The Walking Dead. Genuinely, like, one of the best narrative games I think I've played. Though it was basically an interactive visual novel, but that's all Telltale games are these days, with a couple of minor puzzles to solve. But no, I quite like games like that. I mean, it's more like an interactive movie, I suppose, than a visual novel. I really like that. Oh god, I just realized there's a bit of trim I didn't paint down here. It's alright. Painting studs is just silly little... All your salamanders tanks look like hot rods anyway. Based. But also, if like, again, there's different levels of painting. Like, me and my shaky hands, I can barely do trim. Like, I couldn't imagine trying the amount of effort that goes into like stuff. Because for me, I think this is the best I can do for now. I wonder if I can get like something for my nerve damage done. I've not really done anything about it though. It was just like, yeah, no, this is it. You kind of just have to live with it. Is what I read from what I read was kind of like, yeah. I mean, you can probably get like injections and even surgery, but like they can also run the risk of just causing more damage, and I just don't want that. I don't want that. I have enough control for my hobbies. Which is the most important thing. I think. Yeah. Funny enough, if you have Clementine leave Kenny, it's implied he survives. Really? Oh my god. What do you mean it's implied he survives? I guess because he doesn't have that car accident. What do you mean it's implied that he survives? You have to elaborate on that. You have to tell me more. I need to know. I need to know right now. God, Andy, you can't drop that. You can't drop that bombshell on me. You can't. Bruh. What happens? Tell me. I'm gonna keep asking until I get an answer. I'm gonna keep asking. How is it implied that he survives? Is it because he doesn't have the car accident, or does it mention that Kenny is like around still somewhere? Is there an Easter egg? Is there a Kenny Easter egg? Chat, I might go down a rabbit hole after we paint. I might go down a rabbit hole. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know. I need to know, Andy. Wow. Correct. The only times Kenny dies are directly related to Clem. If you leave him in the Blizzard or in Wellington, he's never mentioned again. So he probably follows with his plan of going south to Florida to meet family. Oh. But that doesn't necessarily mean he lives. That doesn't necessarily mean he lives. It just means he's not present in Clem's thing. But still. It's a nice idea. What? Some Axel, hello.
Some Axel just raided with 3 viewers.
Welcome, welcome. How you doing? It's lovely to see you again. How was your stream? What were you up to? Mods, can we get a shout out, please? Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I'm Tiger. I'm a variety streamer. I love Warhammer. I like to do painting streams and games with chat. I hope you have a lovely time in our community here. This week we are working on Deathshroud Terminators for Heresy and our Death Guard army. Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Oh, I've heard good things about that. How was it? What are you maining? What's your team like? Is that the one where you fuse Pokemon together and then they become new Pokemon, like a Dragon Ball fusion dance or something? I feel like that I've got the right idea. I've never played it myself. The last Pokemon I played was Violet. I really liked Violet. Best fan game. I heard that there was a fan game that added a bunch of new types, and that was meant to be one of the better fan games. I remember seeing a Jaden video on it. Oh, is that the one? Oh, I didn't realize that was the same one. Cool. What's your lineup then? Wow. Well, welcome. Welcome. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I will do my best to take good care of them. I appreciate that you choose to do it. We should play some Darktide together at some point. Or actually, do you play Monster Hunter? You want to play Monster Hunter Wilds sometimes? I want to get more people for Monster Hunter Wilds at some point. Wow. Wow. Hell yeah. Sorry, slow mode fusion. It's the one where you combine Pokemon. Oh, that one. Okay. I've heard good things about that. Hell yeah. I'm excited. I haven't played any of the beta stuff, but I'm excited to play it on Sunday. I mean, you're doing a game session with chat, and then I will be trying to sort some collabs out in the future once I've like started to gear up my character and whatnot. But I don't have enough time. I know Monster Hunter can be kind of grindy, and I don't have that much time to play it, so I might end up getting carried. Lol. That's just how I be sometimes. My community takes care of me when I play Monster Hunter. They make sure I don't die. I mean, sometimes they don't, but like usually they make sure I don't die. We are making good progress. Now that we've gotten this far, there's not that much left to do. God, I can't wait till we do the weathering. The weathering is always really fun on these. A little bit too much paint now. Just a little bit too much. Okay. Now we'll go over again. That's fine. We'll put some weathering over that, and it'll cover up nicely. No one will ever know. Beta was a ton of fun. Super psyched for it. Hell yeah. I don't know what to expect. I've heard that some of the movesets are a little bit different. So depending on how it pans out, I might actually switch weapons as my main. Because I'm usually Sword and Shield, or Dual Blades, or Kinsect Glaive. So we'll have to wait and see, really. We will have to wait and see. What else do I need to do? I just need to do the pauldron trim here and then the generator on the back. And then the little studs on the tabard. Go. Easy. 2 more to go plus Typhus. Yeah, Kitten's Enclave was very different this time around, but apparently they made it more aerial like it should be. I don't know if you heard, but you actually get to bring 2 weapons. Ooh! Oh, that's amazing. That's super fun. I love the idea of bringing 2 weapons in Monster Hunter. And you just swap between them. Hell yeah. That's really exciting. I had no idea about that. Thank you for letting me know. That's, yeah, that's really exciting. Holy shit. That's so exciting. I can't wait to try that out. You know what that's really good for, though? It's just, sometimes you just don't have the right weapon for everything. I just realized I missed a bit. Actually, have I missed a bit? Yeah. You know what I quite like? The Horus Terminator armor. It kind of looks a lot like miniature, like it looks like a miniature dreadnought, like a miniature Contemptor dreadnought. I guess that's why it's called tactical dreadnought armor. But I think it's cool. I think it's a really nice design choice. Okay. Push your buttons, what weapon? Usually main glaive, dual blades, or longsword, but this gives me an excuse to try out all of them and still have a comfort weapon available. Exactly. Exactly. And sometimes, like, for some of the endgame events, like in Wild, you'd get a weapon and it was like, I don't know how to use this, and I didn't want to go out on a hunt and get stuck with something I couldn't use. So I never ended up using any of the weapons I'd get from, like, those events, which always seemed like a shame, you know? I'm very curious to see what the story of Wilds is going to be. I'm guessing it's going to be another, like, frontier kind of place, like Wild was. It makes sense. Because Rise was very static. You only really went between 2 different, like, big places. And you kind of just went to the areas around those places. It was very, like, based on like, the local area. Whereas I quite like Wilds, like, being a whole frontier kind of, like, yes, this is the world being like, oh, yes, this is a new region, newly discovered. Go and explore it and shit. I like that. You don't know if we'll ever get a director's cut for the entirety of the Telltale Walking Dead. There was a bunch of cut content, especially for New Frontier in the final season. Really? Ayo. I mean, the final season did feel quite short. I gotta be real, I wasn't really too keen on New Frontier. But I wonder if that's because of all the cut content. Like, they'd make, if they redid a director's cut, like, edition, they'd make so much money. Like, they'd make so much, like, everyone who bought the Walking, I'd buy that. I'd stream it, hell. Yes. Give me director's cut Walking Dead. Telltale, if you're hearing this, do it. Do it. I mean, I know you're probably not, but still, do it. Do it. I would love that. There's so many people who would love that. God. How did we end up talking about The Walking Dead again? But I fucking loved The Walking Dead. I'm pretty sure it was me just rambling about shit. That does sound about right. Let's be honest. God. Why am I like this, chat? Then again, I suppose it's why some of you are here. Sometimes it's just nice to have someone there rambling away, keeping you company. I know I like it sometimes. It's why I usually like to do, like, when I'm painting, I'm usually when I'm doing off-stream painting, I'm usually lurking in people's streams. They never know that I'm there. But that's about most of the stream viewing I do, is like when I'm lurking in other people's streams painting. Wow. It was Steam games, Skyrim, and GTA of old. Yeah. For example, Mike, Bonnie, and Arvo are supposed to show up again. Wait, what? Oh god, yeah, because they fucked off in season 2, didn't they? Is Arvo still alive? Because I struggle to see how Arvo would survive. He'd have to make himself really fucking useful. Otherwise, like, let's be honest, they would leave him behind. Also, I wonder what happens to Bonnie. You know what? Why did they leave Clem behind? Why didn't they ask Clem to join them? Then again, I suppose they probably thought that, like, she was too close to Lee to want to go with them. I mean, too close to Ken to want to go with them. Fucking Bonnie, though. Arvo hated her and shot her. Oh, that's true. Why did Arvo hate her, though? I don't understand. Like, Arvo didn't do any... Like, Arvo brought his people to a gunfight, and they all got killed. And it wasn't even Clem that robbed him. Like, it wasn't Clem. I didn't rob him. Like, Arvo is just a prick. Like, genuinely. The more interaction I saw of Arvo, the more I wish that I'd robbed him. You know? She tiger on my tiger till I VT. Well. Hey, Vex. Arvo D's nuts! Yes. How you doing, Vex? Can you get a shout out of Vex, please? How you doing? Time is it? Oh god, it's 10 o'clock already. Well, we're definitely finishing these tonight. God, I didn't realize how much time had gone by. Because after this, it's just weathering and then washing. So it's super chill, super easy. And then I'll base them probably not tomorrow, but maybe tomorrow. I'll probably base them during the Civ collab on Thursday. What?
Topka0298 just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow, Topka. I hope you have a lovely time here. Also, Resting Voice decided not to record the 2 videos you planned. That's fair. Even if you don't take the supplies, your group does, and Arvo thinks you told them. So he... Wait, but he blames me because other people did the thing, but he's happy to go with the other people. I fucking hate Arvo. Wait, so is Arvo gonna... Were they meant to be in New Frontier, or were they gonna be in the final season? Apparently they wrote a book. They wrote a book like a sequel to New Frontier, to the Telltale games. And when I was hearing about it, I'm just like, no. The whole thing just sounds horrible. Like, from a plot. It's like, for some reason, something happens and Clem no longer feels like it's her home anymore. And so she fucks off on her own with a prosthetic leg. And I'm just like, Clem, all of this sounds stupid. Like, it doesn't even go into detail on what's happened. And AJ's just like, why are you going? Why? And it just seems really weird. Like, you're in a zombie apocalypse. You don't have the luxury of necessarily living in a place that feels like home. And also, you've got a partner there, regardless of which fucking route you take. Mike and Body was supposed to show up. Mike and Body was supposed to show up in New Frontier to meet Javier. Oh, okay. But what about Arvo? I wonder why they didn't have that. It just seems like... It just seems like such a waste. It seems such a waste because... It's just left that plot thread hanging, and that really annoys me, you know? I don't like it when they leave loose ends like that. Especially when they planned to close it. God. That really annoys me now. Got content for time. Plus they got the horse guy from the actual series. Oh, that's true. They did get the horse guy from the actual series. He was like Gay Jesus was fantastic. With his fucking katana and his fucking machine gun and his fucking body armor on the horse at the end. That was very cool. I love that he was fucking... his name was Jesus as well. Like... just funny. I can't remember if I made the Jesus Christ joke at the, when I was streaming it. I feel like I might have missed an opportunity for an easy laugh. Wow. Okay. Just slowly getting all of this copper done. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think that's it. Yeah. It's just typhus, and then we're on to weathering, and that's going to be really fun. You know, there's plenty of content from 2. Michonne had 2 entire episodes cut. Really? I never played Michonne. I just had no interest because it... does Michonne tie into the rest of Walking Dead though? Like, I never really had any interest in Michonne. Like, it just seemed like a side story, you know? And I don't like is there a tie-in? Do characters from the main series show up in Michonne? Because if not, then, well, yeah, I'm glad I didn't waste my time at all. But if so, maybe I missed out on some context and should have played Michonne. It's like the whole 100 days thing. Like, yes, it could be cool to, like, have the extra characters. But they don't really do anything. They don't really add anything to... They don't really add anything to Season 2, really. Like, they just have a few voice lines. It's just like a little cameo. And it's not like they all don't die anyway, lol. Her series is when she was separated from Rick's group. Wait, who's Rick? Do I know Rick? Should I know who Rick is? I feel like I should, but I also don't. Is Rick from the comic? From the show? Oh, I don't give a shit about the show, lol. I've never seen the show. I think I watched episode 1 of the show when it first came out, and it was just like, yeah, this is kind of boring, lol. Yeah, I was a uni student when The Walking Dead started. I gave it 1 episode. This was before I came across the 3-episode rule, but like the episodes are long, and I feel like you've got an hour to hook me in, and if you've not hooked me in an hour of just me literally paying as much attention as I can, then yeah, no, I'm not going to give you another chance. So again, I usually follow a 3-episode rule, but like I was just bored for an hour, and then I ended up playing COD Zombies in Black Ops because, you know, that was more fun, lol. It was more fun, no matter what anyone wants to say. The sheriff. Rick Grimes, the main... Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, I have no idea about anything to do with the show, and I'm not going to apologize for that, chat. I don't know. It just seems overhyped. It just seems overhyped, and I have no interest. It's just like, I don't know, it just failed to make me feel invested in any of the characters, you know? 100 Days was the first major piece of cut content. Really? I don't think 100 Days, like, added anything to the game. Or was there more stuff in Season 2 that was meant to tie into 100 Days? Were we meant to spend more time with the people in the settlement? Because if so, that could have been more interesting. Was there a chance they'd get to come along with us? Could we have saved them? Your actions were supposed to factor into which character supported Clem and which supported Carver in the end. But they didn't. They literally didn't. Even if you got all of them to join the settlement, none of them sided with you. And you barely got any interactions with them. But, like, I guess if there was, like, some cool... I guess if they'd actually done that, that would have been really cool. And it's a shame that they didn't. I would play a director's cut. If they ever did a director's cut, I would absolutely play that. I thought the first season was interesting because they mentioned a few times about certain zombies learning to use tools and stuff. Then it was never mentioned again after escaping the first city. Wait, the zombies were meant to learn to use tools? See, that sounds like it would have been quite interesting. Why would they abandon that? That's a cool concept. Even Night of the Living Dead, that whole series eventually, of classic zombie movies, eventually started to create smart zombies. But I also kind of don't think smart zombies make any real sense because they're literally decaying and rotting and there's less brain matter. I feel like their ability to learn is naturally going to be severely hampered. And or non-existent. But, you know, that's just my opinion. I'm not a scientist, yo. Okay. Just gonna do this tank. Then we've got the shoulder trim, and then we are on to weathering. And we get to have a nice chill time making a mess of all the things we've just done. Which is always fun. Always, always, always. I mean, if I didn't know that I could make these look better, there's a bit of me that would say that these are actually kind of basically okay. These are okay for the tabletop, like, as they are. But I like making them look a little bit better. You're supposed to have more interaction with Clem and her group, and depending on your choices, you could have had them fight Carver and help you. Because that was cut, they were regulated to background character. That's a real shame. That's a real shame. Because, like, I played 100 Days, and I thought, oh god, are these new characters we're going to meet next season? And then when I saw them, and like, there was no real interaction, I just thought, you know what was the point in that? It just seemed like a waste of time to me. I don't like having my time wasted, chat. I don't. Like, I don't mind occasional, as long as, I don't mind filler content as long as it's entertaining. But, like, if it's misleading, then I think that's probably worse than it being just filler content. But that's just me. Maybe I'm too harsh. What do you think of Typhus? I think we're ready for oil wash time. I know that we've left the Death God emblem on just a base coat, like from the primer. But I feel like once we get the weathering on everything, and once we get the oil wash, it'll look fine. If any survived, they would have shown up later down the line. Oh, that's cool. I would have liked that. I would have liked that. It's a shame we didn't get that, honestly. A real shame. Okay, what's next? I suppose I'll take the Nylark Oxide and add that. Where's my Nylark Oxide? Let's see, things I need. Dirty Down Yellow. I like the Dirty Down Yellow more than the Dirty Down Brown. I just think that the yellow pigment just shows up nicer on metal. But, like, that's just my opinion, you know? It's all subjective at the end of the day. Which is one thing I like. There's no one right way to paint miniatures. It's all just how the process that you think works best for you. And if it, yeah. Okay. Let's do the Nylark Oxide. Actually, no. Should we do the rust first? I think we should do the rust first, honestly. Nice and easy. Just slop it on. You don't have to be super precious about anything. do. I like how messy you can be with the rust. It's just really nice. It's like, it's fun. I feel like a lot of the time, a lot of the reason I like Death Guard is because weathering feels a lot like you're just playing with paint, and it's okay if it's a bit messy, because that's the whole fucking point, right? You're just trying to make a mess, and it's really fun. Nice where you don't have to like worry about things being neat and tidy and all that nonsense. You just crack on, have a great time. Hey, Adeptus Artifexus. We're painting, welcome to chat. We're painting Death Guard, Deathshroud Terminators from the Horus Heresy. I would have done the 40k ones tonight, but I already did those, like, off stream, like, a year ago. And I didn't want to double up on having the same miniatures, because they're monopose. We've actually done most of the paint scheme. We're kind of just in the final stages, doing some weathering, then we're going to do an oil wash. We'll base them once the oil wash is cured a bit more, though, so we won't be doing the basing tonight. But yeah, we're using the take down rust right now to just, like, just do some rust and some weathering and just make them look a bit more grimy, because they're a bit clean right now. And Death Guard shouldn't be clean. What bases will I give them? I'm going to do them in rubble, and then I'm going to add some slime to it. I might add some slime dripping out of their weapons as well, like this guy. So the end result of these guys should look something like this when they're done. So I'm just going to use some PVA glue for the basing, dip them in the rubble, and then use some all-purpose adhesive Uhu glue, and use fluorescent green, and just goop some slime on it, and maybe add some slime trails coming out of the plague spitters. I think it looks good. But it's always going to be subjective. Some might say it's a bit too much, some might say it's not quite enough, but I think it works, because they're quite pale in the armor. So I want the bases to be quite dark, but if they're just black plain rubble, then it looks a bit too plain. But I like the idea of since they're Death Guard, them doing like corrupting stuff to the whole thing. Why do you hate coffee, fun guy? Custodians are boring to paint. Painting a suspiciously shaped custodian's bike. The 30k one. Oh dear. I really need to paint my custodians at some point. Like, I've got a pretty decent army. The only thing I'd add to it is maybe I'd grab the combat patrol, and then unless they like make plastic dreadnoughts and stuff, I guess I could get some contemptors for that dreadnought detachment they added over Christmas. That could be kind of fun. The one thing I like about custodians is that you can basically use exactly the same army for Horus Heresy as you do for 40k. That, I think, is one of the nice selling points about them. Same with Imperial Knights, I suppose, though. But yes. Also, welcome, Adeptus Artifexus. How are you doing? What brings you to our little corner of the internet? I hope you're having a wonderful day. It's always lovely to see new chatters. You've only dabbled a little in the gross kind of stuff on minis, but it's great fun, and also you can't go wrong with over-the-top death. That's true. I mean, my favourite thing about Death Guard is that you don't have to really worry about how tidy they are. You can just kind of play and mess around, and it's really fun. Like, it's really fun not to have to worry about it looking neat and tidy, unlike some of the other stuff that I've done. Like, you can just go as messy or as light as you want, and you kind of just play. It's literally just playing with paint and color. And honestly, I feel like it's just fun. Like, more so than I think any other army project I've done. I hope that I can have just as much fun with Emperor's Children in a couple of weeks. But I know that there's going to be that pressure to do them really, really well. And that's not a pressure anyone's putting on me. It's just the way I am. Because, like, unlike the Death Guard, they're meant to be all neat and prissy and pristine and shiny. And it's going to be very different. I'm going to have a very different kind of approach to how I paint them. But either way, I'm sure I'll have a great time. I think my thing with Emperor's Children is just making sure the base colors are really, really, really nice. Okay, that's all the dirty down rust done. Now I'm going to do some Nylock Oxide to add some verdigris to the coppery bits, and then we're going to wipe everything down. Can't you really use the Horus Terminators in 30k? No rules. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's a shame. And the resin Terminators are meant to be, apparently, I've heard they're not that good in 40k, which is also a shame. I need to get some Sisters of Silence sometime. I feel like that's the one big thing I'm missing from my Custodes army, honestly. Like objective grabbers, people to do actions and stuff. You just like poking your nose into different painting streams to find some chill but engaging painters. You only started your time in the painting hobby about a year and a half ago. Oh, that's fair. I started my painting journey about 2 years ago, so I've not been painting that much longer than you. I also have nerve damage, so my hands are quite shaky. Well, my whole thing is all about just finding the easiest, simplest ways to make things look good. I don't think I'll ever be able to get to competition standard, but I can make things look great for the tabletop, I think, which is the important thing, because I'm mostly all about playing for painting for the gaming side of the hobby. Death Guard are actually the faction that I asked my Discord what they'd like to see me focus on streaming, and one of the options was doing Death Guard for tournaments, and that's why we've been doing a lot of Death Guard lately. So with this, I will have honestly quite a lot of Death Guard, like a lot of Death Guard, because this is going to be like a block of 6 Terminators, about 240 points at the moment. So that goes a long way to actually having a very dangerous threat on the board. And also fills up a decent chunk of my army points-wise. And I've got the kill team just behind, and then those demon engines here. So we did those guys in the previous streams, not the Poxwalkers. Ignore them. I'll paint them off stream probably, because I don't. There's just so many zombies, you know. I just don't want to do it. Ah. I keep putting them off. I just need to sit down and do them, but I just keep putting them off because I don't want to paint 30 monopose identical guys, you know. They're just boring. Whereas there's so much more character in literally every other part of the Death Guard faction. I mean, there's a bit of me that's half tempted just to get the Age of Sigmar zombies, because I think they make more fun Poxwalkers, because at least they're not, like, very static in their posing. And they're all very human still. They feel a lot more like, They feel a lot more like the Poxwalkers from Darktide, which I think are a better interpretation of what the Poxwalkers are meant to be. Also, I love Darktide. We do hobby streams, community games nights, usually on Sundays. This week we're doing Monster Hunter Wilds though, but usually we do Darktide because I'm part of the creator program. But I also play a lot of Darktide, so every now and then I'm just like, we should change the pace. Verdigris all over that. And I know it seems like I'm making a mess, but you gotta trust the process, because in a bit we're just gonna wipe all of this off. Just need to leave a little bit of it to dry enough to cling to the model. Then we'll get some of it off. You never played, but you want to, and we'll probably do someday after building your current army. I think that's good. As long as you're having fun with the hobby, that's always the most important thing. And you know, you can enjoy the painting process without ever playing the game. You could just like some people enjoy the books without like necessarily painting a model. There's a lot of ways to enjoy Warhammer. It's a great setting, and it offers people a lot of escapism, one way or another. I have played Warhammer since I was a kid, and then when I became a teenager, I took like a 20-year-odd hiatus. I only got back into Warhammer and miniature painting because I did a one-off Christmas stream and we were doing hobby stuff, and then chat like got me some stuff on Throne, and then I just started getting back into it and painting a lot, and it was really good. It was really fun. Like, I never enjoyed the painting side of the hobby as a kid, but I always liked the building. But I think like doing stuff with the community has made me really enjoy the painting side a lot more than I used to, and I'm very grateful for that. Cause like I think it's the whole getting to share it with people thing, and getting the community involved in decisions. I think that's one of my favorite things, honestly. Because it's not like I'm doing it all alone. I mean, even if I'm the one doing all the brushwork, it's you guys. It's our community's choice, I think. The equivalent, yeah, they aren't too hot in both 30k and 40k. They can't even deep strike in 30. Wait, what? My God, I thought they were meant to have like be the best Terminators in everything. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Blah. Okay. Typhus time. And then I'm going to start peeling off some of this erosion. The first thing we'll do is wipe down all the verdigris, and then we'll start to peel back some of the rust with a wet brush after. They really aren't the best, but since they're custodies, it doesn't matter. They win in melee like all the rest. Custodies in 30k are really squishy with only a 6+ involved. Really? But they're meant to have the best technology and the best equipment. That's so dumb. What? Are they not like, do they not just have really high stats and stuff? God. That's insane. If they're that terrible, why does the Emperor prize them so much? God. They're meant to be so much better than Space Marines in the lore. I mean, I get that there's always a discrepancy between tabletop and the lore and stuff, but like, come on. Limits. Limits, G-dubs. There's only so much I can suspend my disbelief for, you know? Okay, let me get some tissue and then we can wipe down this verdigris. But they wipe Marines like there's no tomorrow in melee. Okay, well that at least makes sense. Okay, let's wipe down the verdigris, then we'll get the rust kind of cleaned up. The verdigris isn't coming off like it usually does. Hang on. I know. Maybe I'll de-rust everything and maybe moisten the verdigris a little bit. That'll probably help. Yeah, moistening the verdigris seems to be the trick for just getting it to move a little bit. I think this is the order I usually do it in, is I re-moisten the rust and then I get the verdigris off. Okay. Weird how like this whole thing is like, oh, we paint it really nice and neat and clean and then we mess it up and then we clean it up after and then we mess it up more. It's just a bit weird, but it's the process and it works, and I think it does a good job. They do really have sights and their spears are good, but their shooting is really limited. The Mechanicum is the strongest army overall in 30k. Emperor had good reasons to be wary of Mars. You know, that's fair. I mean, they've got all the shiny toys, don't they? But that's how Mars has always been, I think. God, this verdigris. I might have gone a bit too hard on the verdigris, honestly. But that's okay. That's okay. We live and we learn, don't we, chat? This whole shoulder plate is basically verdigris now. I think it's gonna work. I think the oil wash is gonna even everything up really nicely. We just have to get to that stage. We just have to get to that stage, which will be soon. TM. $30k is fun, I swear. Lol. I've always wanted to get into 30k. I will get into 30k eventually. It's just a matter of finding the time and finding like a hobby group to like do it with. Because it's not like I don't have the models. Like I've got lots of 30k models. I've got an entire Dark Angels army for 30k. I know a lot of 30k wants to be like 3,000 point games, I think. That's what it's mostly balanced around, I think. I don't know if I'm wrong or not. I could be. But what's new? Lol. Okay, what else do we have? I love Dirty Down Rust. It looks so good. I might have gone a bit too hard on the verdigris. But it will be fine. We're just going to trust the process, chat. I sometimes struggle to trust the process. But this exact process is what did everything behind us here. And that all looks fantastic. So this will probably look fantastic. Well, maybe not fantastic, but it'll look great on the tabletop. Which is the important thing. That's what we're trying to do. Not trying to win awards here. One day, maybe. But not anytime soon. I need to do more practice. I need to try and learn more techniques first. I would like to try and do something that I think people would consider a golden demon kind of level one day. I just don't know if I'm anywhere near that level. I don't think I am. I think a lot of people are hesitant to enter competitions specifically because they don't necessarily think they're that good, and then other people will be like, you're amazing. I mean, that's how it is. Most artists tend to be their own critics, but, you know, we have to have confidence. Because if you don't believe in yourself, chat, how can other people believe in you? And this is why I always believe in you. Trust the process. I am doing my best. I am doing my best. It's just like... so much of Death Guard is trust the process. And everything up until the process doesn't look right. Up until the process is done. It's hard to trust the process. But like... wow. Compared to the 2000s, well, compare the old 2000s to today's Slayer Sword. Oh god, yeah, no. I mean, if I traveled back in time to the 90s when Golden Demon, like if I had the tools and the knowledge to paint like I could in the 90s, if I could take these skills back, this would be Golden Demon level. Like, this would legit be Golden Demon level in the 90s. People were super, like, people really safeguarded their secrets to winning painting tournaments back then. But we're in a different age
gifted
now.
1 subscriptions to the community.
Oh, Fun Guy! Thank you so much for the gift sub. Holy shit, we're at 100 subs. Oh yeah, 100 subs. We are at 100 subs, holy shit. Holy shit, Fun Guy. I thought you were saving for the subathon at the end of the month. At the end of March. Sorry, not this month. We're still in February. Well, I appreciate you, Fun Guy. You're such a sweet bean. God, I love the Dark Side. It's such a groove. Wait, what was that?
Adeptus Artifacts has just followed.
Thank you so much for the follow. I'm glad that you enjoy it here. Wait and see. Oh my god, that's terrifying. I hope you have a lovely time in our community, Adeptus. It's always lovely to meet new people. We have a lovely Discord with like wonderful hobby painters in the art channel. If you ever need advice or just want to have a look at stuff for inspiration, there's some fantastic painters in there. And I would not consider myself anywhere close to being the best painter in the community. It's just nice. It's just nice how many like cool hobbyists we've ended up gathering into our little community. It's a nice feeling, you know? Okay. This is not Typhus, but it is Typhus. It's 30k Typhus, but we're just using it as a regular member of the Deathshroud squad in 40k. God, he's so mucky. I love it. As it should be. Okay. What am I doing? Oh God, I need to check chat. 53 subs now, only 147 to go. Oh God. Oh, yeah. He's still the master of the Legion no matter the years. That's true. Oh, Mortarion. Did we, So did Mortarion basically sit in the cuck chair while Typhus led the Legion? Because I don't know that much Death Guard lore, but all I know is, like, Typhus never really liked Mortarion. And I don't think Mortarion ever really liked Typhus either. Okay. Right. Chat. Soon it's going to be time. I'm going to leave that to dry for a second. Grab myself a little snack. And then it's time for oil wash. You know, this linseed oil, it doesn't dry up. It just kind of stays in the cup. I think I'm just going to thicken this mixture a little bit. Because I think I thinned it down way too much last time. That's kind of why I think the demon engines in the back there look a lot cleaner than I would like them to. I think so. I've just plopped a bit more oil into the wash. I'm gonna leave those to dry. Those guys to dry just a little bit because I don't wanna do the oil wash because that'll cause. I don't want to do the oil wash while there's any significant levels of moisture on the paint or on the models. Because if you do that, that creates a thing called varnish frosting, where like the oil wash will get a bit clouded over. And that's basically to do with like things drying at different speeds and moisture levels and whatnot. So you don't want to do that while you're, because once it's done, it's really hard to undo. Do you want to do anything? I don't know. God, it's 11 p.m. Once I do this wash, we're probably going to end stream, if I want to be honest, chat. Because, well, first of all, I have work in the morning. Second of all, there's not really time for me to do much more, unfortunately. Actually, no. I should do the wash first. Hang on. Is this dry? This looks dry. Is it dry though? Yeah, that's dry. Fuck it. We're just gonna crack on. Yeah, it has a little it had a little Steel Series icon on the clip. It said it was Steel Series. I didn't know the Steel Series had like their own capture software. It was a good clip. It was funny. I liked that. It's a shame it didn't catch any like voice source stuff. But I'm guessing it just captures gameplay. It's a bit like NVIDIA Shadowplay, right? Would I read Lord of Silence? I would read Lord of Silence. Why, do you want me to add it to the list of books for the audiobook channel? And the book review channel? Because I will do that. I will read Lord of Silence if I can. I don't have it though. Oh, it does. You had it off. That's fair. So, I'm going to... So, my current projects in this order. Caiaphas Cain Book 1, which we've just started. I will try and get a video out every other day, but not starting until next week at the earliest. It probably won't be until sometime in March where we start doing regular book stuff again. But once we start, it's going to be regular. I'm going to try and get the limited edition Lucius the Faultless Blade. But if we aren't able to get a copy of it, then we'll just do Infinite and the Divine. And then we'll do Caiaphas Cain Book 2. I think there's 4 books in the omnibus we've got. I need to grab it off the shelf quickly to double check. But I'm pretty sure the omnibus is 4 books for the review. I really like the omnibus collections. They seem really just good value. Physically a bit small though. Sometimes I feel like they compress too many pages into the book because they don't want to stay closed once you start going through them, I've noticed. Which I think is kind of funny. A little bit funny. Okay, that's the first guy oiled. Next guy into the oil wash. It's again, it's so much trust the process. So much trust the process. God knows I don't like how oil washers look when they're at this stage. Then they'll drip down a bit, and then not only will they drip down a bit, but then we'll sponge with the makeup sponge a bunch of the oil off. And then it'll actually look somewhat decent. God, I love how it just picks out all the little panels as well. It's just really nice. I should do this with Gundams sometimes. I mean, I wouldn't even need to like paint them. I just like varnish them with like a matte varnish and then just do an oil wash, and then it'll just bring out all the panel lines really well. I mean, I could paint them. I should paint them. I should paint the Gundams again. I like Gundams. I don't do Gundam hobby stuff that often, but it's mostly because like I feel like Gundam is less interactive than Warhammer, you know? It's also a bit, it's also a niche hobby in a niche hobby kind of space. There's a lot. I don't need the audio. It's your clip. You should share it. You should edit it. It's from your perspective. It was funny though. I really liked it. Remember, you are also a streamer, fun guy. Sure, it's a great book. Made me enjoy Death God a lot, even though you're a filthy loyalist. Lol. I mean, I play Sons of the Phoenix. I'm totally a loyalist. Lol. There's a bit of me that wants to eventually do, there's a bit of me that wants to eventually do, like, a successor chapter to all of the Loyalist Divergent chapters. So I'm using Sons of the Phoenix mostly because, first of all, I think they're cool. I like their aesthetic. I want to focus on Primaris successor chapters because I don't think their aesthetic looks out of place with the older color schemes. I feel like a lot of the older color schemes, because I grew up with Warhammer, a lot of the older chapters, I don't think they look right with the newer models and the newer marks of armor. I don't know, like even the Deathwing Knights, they just look too... They don't look like the classic Deathwing, you know? And they just look very out of place. So my goal is to, I think, slowly... my goal is to slowly do a successor chapter in the Primaris scaling. Like a Primaris successor chapter. I might do... I don't think I'll do like a generic, like... I don't think I'll do like a generic, like, Codex chapter other than Sons of the Phoenix, though. Because as an Imperial Fist successor, they are both... I can use both standard gunline kind of Space Marine stuff. And then I can also get all the Black Templar stuff and then just do them in, like, white and purple and make them look absolutely pimping. That's my plan, at least. But that's, like, a long time down the road. I'm not super interested in putting together a Black Templars army anytime soon. I've got too many Space Marines, and I'd like to do some Xenos stuff. Like, I want to do my Drakari. I want to finish Emperor's Children. I want to finish my Death Guard. Then I want to work on my... I want to finish these two armies. Then I want to work on my Drakari. And then I want to mostly just focus on stuff for the tabletop RPG campaign we're going to run in the community. Wonder how much they sell Lords of Silence. God, $200, really? Wait, you zoomed off the map? Yeah. That was really funny. I like that. It's literally the kind of stuff I would do, but I've just never done it on that bit of the map before. It was so funny. We were just like wondering, where's Fun Guy? And then suddenly you were dying, and I was like, oh no! It was so cute. It was funny. See, chat, this is why you should come join Games with Chat Night. We just do silly shit. And it's just fun. It's just fun. Usually I'm the one who's goofing all the time, but not always. I'm glad. I'm happy with our community. You know, we have some really nice people here. I'm proud of all of you, and I really hope you enjoy your time here with me. Because I enjoy my time here with you. Okay, I'm gonna. Once Typhus is done, I'm going to basically just focus on reading chat and hanging out for like a little bit, and then. Because, I mean, I could paint stuff, but I'm really hungry, and I would like to just grab some room temperature pizza from earlier, and just munch on that while I wait for these to cure a little bit. Okay. Almost done. I got to admit, oil washers do not smell very nice. That's the one downside to them. They are just kind of like. It kind of smells a little bit like cod liver oil, actually. Because instead of white spirits, this time I've used linseed oil as the medium for this oil wash. And it smells like cod liver oil. My mum used to be like all on. When I was a kid, my mum used to make me have cod liver oil almost every day. I don't know if like I know cod liver oil is meant to be good for you when you're a kid, but I don't know how much is meant to be good for you. An army marches on its stomach, Napoleon or something. Well, quite literally. Okay, I'll be back in a sec, chat. I'll be back in a sec. Red! Someone in Pong's chat broke the Haru TTS. Oh god. It is saying L underscore all the time. Chat, I've heard you've broken the cat. Fun guy, I heard you broke Punk's text-to-speech. Lol. Oh, God. Oh, wait, no. I should take my medication as well since I'm eating. Got smalls open as well. You have everyone's... Look, there's nothing wrong with double watching. Lol. Support all the homies. I try and have other people's streams open at the same time. The important thing is... You have to have the audio on at least 1%, otherwise Twitch doesn't count it as a view. For some reason. I'm not sure why though, because they said that they were going to count muted streams as views, as long as someone's got the window open. But yeah. I have returned. So that's going to take like a little bit and then I can start to sponge it down. I don't know how long it... And then once that happens... Like, I feel like you can already tell. It looks a lot more... Like, they already look... What? They already look a lot more uniform, and all the different colors have blended in together a lot better already, which I'm a big fan of. Like, I love oil washers. I think they just add this layer that just like ties everything together in a way I don't think anything else really does to the same effect. Like, yes, acrylic washers can do something similar. I don't think they do the job nearly as well. I just have this one giant pizza slice that's like a quarter of pizza. And that's okay. I'm just gonna have it. So chat, what would you like us to do next week? So I'm thinking we can either do more Plague Marines, or we can do a character. I have a lot of unpainted characters for this army. And the process looks messy as heck, but it's really, really worth it. The coffee that was made for you has blocked the sink. Oh god, how does the coffee block the sink? Oh god, are you okay, fun guy? Are you able to like flush it down or something? Oh wait, no, because the sink is blocked. There's got to be something else. It can't just be coffee grains. Oh god. Oh god, this pizza is so good. Coffee so thick you can chew on it. How? Oh god, that's horrendous. Why? Oh god. Eventually though, I'm sure it'll be fine. If you just keep rinsing it, it'll get carried away. Coffee is not like a solid thing. It doesn't become like cement. If you just keep running hot water over it and letting it drain, eventually it'll erode all the coffee away and it'll flush it down, right? It was full. Oh. A whole coffee jar was gone. Oh god! Oh god! A full coffee jar! Oh god, that's... Oh no. That's a lot of coffee. A whole coffee jar for 1 cup. That's crazy. You don't even use a whole coffee jar for like a French press. Like you just use like a tiny bit of like oh god, your sister should never make you coffee again. Holy shit. Are you okay? Like is your heart okay? Like bruh. Good, I'm glad, fungi. Because, like, heart palpitations are not great for anyone. Wow. if you were having that, it would be from the monster you drink. That's fair. I feel pretty good, you know. I remember, chat, do you remember in my first birthday subathon, one of the goals was I would drink my first monster ever. And at first I was like, why do people drink this? This feels horrible. And then like, by an hour later, I was still drinking the one can across the whole night because I didn't want to waste it. I was like, it's not bad. And then like an hour in, when it started to hit me, I was like, oh my god, this feels weird. I feel wired. And then it was just like, fun guy, you can't drink 6 cans of Monster. Holy shit, that's really not healthy. That's not healthy for you. That's not healthy, fun guy. You can't drink 6 cans of Monster in a day. That's really bad for you. That's too much caffeine. Like hell, 2 is too much for some people. You've been doing it for... Fun guy, I think you have an energy drink addiction. I'm not saying that you can't live like that, but I'm saying it's not good for you in terms of long-term health. You shouldn't drink 6 cans of Monster per day. Like, I drink maybe 1 or 2 a week. And usually only if I'm, like, really exhausted. May have an adverse effect on activity and attention span. Let's see. There's a 500 milliliter can of Monster. 1 can is 11% of your daily recommended intake. 1 can is 61% of your daily recommended intake of sugar. 1 can is 22% of your recommended intake of carbohydrates in general. Holy shit. Why didn't it say how much caffeine is in it? There is 160 milligrams of caffeine in a single can of Monster. Too much money, 6 a day. Also that's a lot of money, but like, seriously, it's not good for your health. Why are you afraid to open your Discord for your Twitch? What's wrong? Are you worried that people are going to be in your DMs because of all the Monster you drink? What's a daily... How much caffeine is a human being supposed to have? We're going down a rabbit hole, chat. How much caffeine... per day? Okay. So up to 400 milligrams of caffeine appears to be safe for most healthy adults in a day. So fun guy, I want to ask you to try and cut your Monster cans down to 3 a day at most, which is still more than the recommended amount, by the way. Oh yes, Discord streamer mode. That comes on automatically for me. I always forget about it, and then sometimes I turn it off. Wow. But yeah, you should try and not drink 6. You should try and not drink 6 cans of Monster. It's not healthy. You can drink more of your gamer subs. Okay, but does gamer subs have a lot of sugar and caffeine? Because if not, then fine. But like, if you cut down to about 3 monsters a day, that's a slightly healthier amount. It's still not healthy. According to this, you shouldn't have more than 2. According to like the science of what is healthy for a human to have, you shouldn't really drink more than 2 cans of Monster a day. Hell, even 2 cans of Monster is 20% more sugar than you should have. I mean, according to the internet and according to like recommendations, even on the can of Monster, it says 1 can of Monster is 61% of your daily recommended intake. And like, these are like food health people that like force companies to put all that shit on their fucking products these days. So like, even they know you shouldn't have too much of it, you know? You think Gamer Supps is more sports drink? Yeah, I think so too. It's meant to be like vitamins and shit that helps you keep your energy in chat. Because your model is a demon, you're thinking of making so chat and members can either be gremlins or your thralls. I like the idea of mods being thralls because that fits very much into the whole like idea that they're like you would call for your guards when you need your mods, right? So that would be your thralls, right? It is true though. Streamers summon their mods like a monarch summons their guards, right? You're a demon. You can't be loyalist anymore. Good. Join the dark side. Let's get a law passed so they remove sugar and then they put back the cocaine. That would be kind of funny, let's be honest. That would be kind of funny. I think it would be funny. It wouldn't be good for society, but it would be funny. And then everyone loses their sugar addiction and becomes a coke addict instead. Well. Okay, I have eaten food. I have medicated. Okay, now for the final stage. I think it's cured enough. I think we can just get the sponge and do the thing. Not this sponge is shit. Is it okay to keep reusing the same like dirty? I mean, it's all oil anyway. It's all oil wash that's used on the sponge. I'm just not sure if I should keep using the same sponge or not, chat. I think it's okay because it's the same thing, right? It's just the same oil. It's literally the same oil wash. I'm sure it's fine, right? God, even though that's just base coat, that looks so much nicer with the oil wash. But do you see, chat, when we just trust in the process, it just looks so much nicer. We don't have to worry about things like getting into things that they shouldn't be in, because it ultimately all ends up exactly the same. Right? Look at this boy. He grimed up so well. And now we just need to get a little sponge for all of the little bits that we can't quite get into. And it just works. It just works really well. By the way, do I varnish them after? No? Am I supposed to? I mean, I do have varnish in the house. I've just never used it. I've never once used varnish on any of my miniatures. Is that bad? Some people say you're supposed to varnish your miniature before you do an oil wash, but I think that's only necessary if you use white spirit to thin your oil paints. But because I've used linseed oil, it's non-destructive. But you can't let white spirit touch acrylic paints, otherwise it destroys it. Like, this is something I didn't know at first. And so you can see on some of these ones where, like, see it's peeled away some of the paint. That's nothing but the white spirit in the oil wash. But on the demon engines at the back, there's nothing like that where the paint has peeled away. And that's because I switched to using a linseed oil. I still have a lot of white spirit in the house. I don't know what I'm going to do with it because I'm never using it again. It's just not good for miniatures. It's linseed oil is a bit glossier, so I get why people prefer white spirit to linseed oil. But I don't think the glossy look is a bad thing, depending on what you're doing. Like, with Death Guard, they're all going to be greasy and oily and covered in stuff, so it kind of makes sense for them to be a bit grimy and maybe a bit slick and shiny. Especially when it's, like, slick and shiny with, like, this dark oil kind of brown stuff. I think it makes sense, at least. But that's just me. I'm just a little guy. But, like, let's do it before and after. I think, like, it just looks so much nicer when you've done the process. And it just brings everything together. It makes the rust kind of blend in very naturally. It makes the verdigris blend in very naturally. I don't know how it does it, though. Because it's just, I guess it's just like an overlay in like, if you did Photoshop stuff and you just made an overlay layer. And it just kind of blends everything together with a similar tone. It does so much work for so little effort. I think it's like one of the best hacks for like painting things up nicely. Like it's not zero effort, but it's very little effort. Because it's not like you have to use an acrylic wash and then you have to re-highlight everything afterwards. No. Because all you're doing is peeling back the excess on the raised bits to reveal the original paint you had done before. Which is effectively what most of the highlighting after a wash is going to be, is just getting back to the color you had before, right? So why use acrylics and make life more complicated for yourself than it should be? That's how I look at oil washes. But also nothing gets into crevices the way oil washers do. They're perfect for panel lining on big robots and stuff. That's why a lot of people just, for Gundams, they just matte varnish it and then put an oil wash on it if they're not using any paints. Cameron doesn't show it well, but your Death Guard you posted on Discord is so cool. You legit struggle to get a good... I love what you did on it. It's exactly the same process. It looks exactly the same. I need to get a better camera. Like, this document camera is better than the webcam I was using. But it's also the cheapest document camera I can find. The reason I switched to a document camera over a web camera is because document cameras on stream, well, they're designed to capture small details. They're literally meant to capture text on paper from, like, miles away, like that. So, if I get a better document camera, it'll be able to show everything a lot better. It's why when it's why for the hobby channel I'm going to start on YouTube, I'm going to try and do one video a week for that. I'm going to wait until I've got a month's worth of videos and then I'll launch the channel. I've made the channel already. I just haven't like done anything, put anything on there yet. But the first thing I'm doing is a Death Guard tutorial. And that's all on my phone, and then you can see it all in the same kind of quality as the still images I took and posted. Because camera quality on streaming, it's hard to stream miniatures well. unless you've got a really expensive setup. There are some streamers I know which have crazy expensive setups, and then there are some people that just use their phone, and then there are some people that have used new AI, like phones with AI cameras, and it just doesn't work because it's not optimized for doing miniatures. Because the AI is not trained for it. And there's no, like, manual controls, because it's like, they're all like, oh, trust in the AI and it'll make your pictures look great, but no, it does not. Not for miniatures. It's not, the technology is not compatible with this hobby. Which I find kind of funny. I need to get a new phone, actually, because my phone is dying. It has been dying for some time. I keep thinking I'm going to go to the shop and talk to a salesperson about, like, upgrading and shit, because my contract has expires in, like, a couple of weeks. About Abominable Intelligence Heresy, yes. But, like, that's why I don't want a Google Pixel, because they literally don't, they like, the AI literally sabotages all of your, it just sabotages all of your paint, like, miniature paint pictures, because the AI just thinks, oh, I'm going to take a picture of a person. But no, it's a tiny little miniature. It's a little robot, a guy in power armor, and it doesn't know how to do it. It doesn't understand what it's trying to do, or what you as the owner of the product is trying to do. Because it's not what it was designed for. Which I can't help but find funny. It's like, we have to go back. The technology. It's too terrible. Lol. Anyway, that's my rambling about phone cameras. Copyright. Wait, what? What's happened, fun guy? Have you been copyright claimed? Why have you been copyright claimed? Got to train AIs on 40k law so they don't revolt. Yes. We will shackle the abominable intelligence. We will ensure that they never rise against humanity. As it should be. There's a little bit of me that thinks it'd be fun to play AdMech at some point. Speaking of which. But then there's another bit of me that's like, I really can't be arsed painting that many fucking tech thralls. But then I could just have, like, battle automata. Just lots of robots. I feel like lots of robots would be really fun to paint. Just lots of robots. No fucking Skitari. Just fucking tech priests and their robots. Nothing else. You're playing Sea of Thieves and the music on Spotify. So playing Sea of Thieves on Spotify while playing the game itself. Huh. I don't know. Like, with Twitch, I feel like you've got to set the category right. No! Oh, that's a clean break. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, chat. That's fine. It's just a super glue break. We can fix that. God, I panicked there. I panicked there. I panicked there. I don't know how I can glue that back though. I think I have to wait for the oil to fully cure before I can glue that back. Again, this is another problem with this is the only problem I think I have with oil wash. Is that when you rub down the miniature, you have to be really careful, and I'm not very good at being gentle or careful. So, yeah, sometimes you can snap bits off. The echo hearing that on Pink Stream. Oh, snap. It's fine. It's a clean break. It literally snapped off where I glued it when I did the build. So it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. It's just I'm gonna need to glue that back when this is cured more. It unfortunately won't be cured more till tomorrow. I'll glue it back in the morning. I'll glue it back in the morning. But yeah, that's just actually no, there's no oil on there. Yeah, no, that was sealed. Hell yeah. I'm just gonna glue it now. I'm gonna glue it now. Where's my super glue? Okay. I hope I don't regret this. Well, I'm sure it'll be fine. See? Easy. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna need to hold this guy upside down. I'm gonna need to hold this guy upside down for a bit. But yeah, that's basically it. That's it. Other than basing, we are done, chat. We are done. We are finito. There is no more painting tonight because I have to go to bed soon for work. Can I just leave him doing a headstand? Will he stay like that? And prop him up against one of his buddies. Yeah, it works. It works, chat. It works. Ah, we did it. We did it. We did it. Italian? What Italian? I don't know how to speak Italian. Are so fiddly. The resin on Palatine blades are often wobbly from what I found. I actually got some Palatine blades. The resin on the weapons was not just wobbly. The blades were like curly fries. The swords literally had... Did I say finito? I did say finito. I'm not Italian. I was just trying to say like I'm done. There's no more painting to do today. There's no more painting. I've done everything I need to do. So I was just saying finished. I'm sorry. I'm not Italian. I did do a podcast with an Italian guy not that long ago though. Ah, Gorilla Glue. Yes. Okay, I need to pick someone to raid, chat. They're literally curly fries, Kanta-chan. They're horrendous. I was gonna try and use them, but then it was so hard. Like, it was incredibly difficult just to, it was so difficult just to try and, it was so difficult to try and get things sort of done in a way that makes sense. Wow, some of my old streamer friends have really blown up lately. Fucking hell. I mean, I've grown as well, but like some of them have like really taken off and like got hundreds of viewers now. I don't know how to think about that. How did they do it? Lol. Anyway, who should we raid into, chat? Who would you like to raid into? Snap the blade and put a plastic blade in it is probably the best way for those. Yeah, but like... Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm thinking, honestly. They're just horrendous. I could raid into pink. That's true. Last time I raided into pink, she legit, like, immediately raided into someone else. So, I guess it makes sense to raid into her so that, like, she now has to keep streaming. Lol. Is she still alive? I can't see her. There she is. Yes. Yeah, she's still in the middle of a match. Do I know someone who paints at this hour? I feel like I should also raid into a painter, in all honesty. I raided into pink the other day. Do I know any Warhammer painters? I do know a Warhammer painter, I think. A single Warhammer painter. But they're not painting Warhammer. So I'm not going to raid into them. Well. I'll raid into pink. That's who I was thinking of, but he's not. But they're not painting Warhammer. They're painting a chocobo. I mean, I could raid into them. Fuck it, I haven't raided into them. I don't think I've raided into them recently. I know. I'm sure I've raided into them before. That was literally who I was thinking of raiding. But yeah, fine. Fine. Paints everything. A lot of 3D printed stuff. That's fair. But anyway, chat, tomorrow after work, I'm going to have dinner and then we'll start playing some Space Marine 2. We'll try and do 6 operations. I'll try and do at least 6 operations to try and get the Mark 7 helmet. So if you want to play Space Marine 2, please do pop along. We'll smite some heretics and some bugs. Okay? I love you all. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I hope you had fun. Don't forget to follow on socials, on YouTube. Hang out in the Discord. I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful day or night wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Mwah. Mwah.